Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. Happy Thursday. I missed y'all. How's everyone doing tonight? Hi, Steph Richard. Yes, baby, I did get some rest, thank you. Apparently, my body needed some extra sleep, so I don't think I realized how much I wore my body down the last few weeks. So, I pretty much slept through both most of Monday and Tuesday. So, that's what I did those 2 days. And then yesterday, I finally got around to getting a couple things done. And I had a lot of laundry to do. Like, all my clothes have piled up because, as y'all know, I don't get no help with doing anything around this house, like washing clothes and stuff. So, I had 7 loads of laundry I had to get done. So, at least I finally got all my laundry done. I got a few other things done, but... And then last night, I went to bed early, and then I got woken up. Spirit woke me up, put this song in my head, so... I don't know who this is about, but someone's in love. That's what I do know. So what's going on, beautiful people? How y'all feeling? Did y'all have a good week so far? Has this week been treating y'all good? I hope so. I hope it's been a good, productive week for y'all. So, I guess I'm going to get into what's the vibe. I did pull cards just for a general reading. And then I'll go ahead and pull cards on the, do a collective love reading on that song, because Spirit had a lot of messages, because I sat there and meditated on this song too, so I pulled some messages through for y'all. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? So let's see. What's the vibe with y'all tonight? And if this deck gets a little too negative, I'm going to put it down and pull from another deck. Alright, Spirit. What's the vibe? What's going on with the collective tonight? Nope, you're not going to give me half the deck, Spirit. Come on now. Recharge. And spending time with family. I got family at the bottom. And recharge. Breathe, let go, clear your mind. Yeah, some of y'all been taking a break. Taking some family time, which is important. And of course, this weekend, for all my beautiful family out there who are Christians, celebrating Easter, and I know tomorrow's Good Friday too, so it's a good week to recharge and celebrate, get together with family and close friends. Hi, Sunny Lynn. How you doing, beautiful? What else, Spirit? Uh-oh. But we got some family members apparently who aren't happy. Dang, I got family still at the bottom. Salty. Someone's bitter or angry or acting petty. And just seems like a bunch of nonsense. So, beautiful people, don't allow any of these people to bring y'all down or ruin y'all's family time. Just breathe and, tell them to take a hike. Hello, Mysterious Dance. Hi, KB. Hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? Hi, Rich. What else, Spirit? Well, family's coming out again. It was at the bottom of my deck twice, and now here it comes out. Family, blood ties, inner circle. I feel like some of y'all do have some things going on with y'all's family. I don't necessarily feel like it's a bad thing, but I feel like there has been some kind of conflict going on with some of y'all. Some of y'all are trying to step out on your own, gain your independence as you're trying to go through this glow up right now. Because I get new opportunities, new career, successful business. I feel like some of maybe your family members are a little jealous, and that's why they're salty, which is why I got the salty card right here too. So be careful, watch out for them beautiful people. And we just saw a big spirit orb. What else, spirit? Ooh. We got soulmate. So some of y'all have met your soulmate, or you feel like you have, which it doesn't have to be romantic, beautiful people. It can be a family member, it could be a friend. Twin flame, friendship, romantic partner, soulmate. I feel like for some of y'all though, their soulmate, especially if we're talking about possibly a romantic relationship, I feel like some of y'all are getting a little hopeless about this connection, which could be also why I got that song in my head last night. Y'all aren't sure what to do now. Oh boy, eternal light, I'm sorry, baby. Hopefully it turns out better. You like a salty dog on occasion. Hi, Tanique and Star. Hi, Janu. Hi, Just a Dude. What else, Spirit? Like I said, y'all just let them be salty all by themselves. Y'all stay in y'all's healing energy. Because I get the healing energy, so take care of yourself. Ignore the noise and focus on your glow up. Because I still have glow up at the bottom. So people are going to be jealous naturally. If you're going through this beautiful glow up and they see all these wonderful changes going on with you. And they see you're starting to look, you know, ahead towards your future, making goals and achieving them and succeeding in life, to where they're just laying stagnant, which I feel like that's why the stagnant card's down here too. They're in this stagnant energy where y'all are in this glow up energy. And I feel like it's going to create a lot of problems. So allow yourself to keep on focusing on your self-healing, self-care. Keep nurturing that. Do some meditation, even if you get along, you know, with some family, but like this weekend, family get together, if y'all celebrate Easter. There's always that one family member that has to bring drama and cause problems, so don't allow them to ruin your weekend. One more, Spirit. Yep, and then I feel like someone's getting blocked. They're mad. Did you block somebody? Because I get the block card. This could even be a family member. But I even feel like this is possibly romantic or friendship. Again, I feel like y'all are like focusing on yourself with this healing. And because you're still going through this glow up, transformation, looking and focusing only on the positive, you're blocking all those people who create drama, negativity in your life. So, and that's a good thing, beautiful people. I'm proud of y'all for that. Because that's exactly what I do. Hello, Neil. Hi, Bonnie. Hi, Catstone. Hey, Karen. Hi, Chris. Thank you, baby. Hello, Drew. Wow. That's wonderful, Eternal Light. Hi, Janet Lee. How you doing, beautiful? That's right, Janet Lee. The song is by Meatloaf. I will do anything for love, but I won't do that. So, I had to sit there and meditate. Like, when I say I meditated, y'all, I spent hours playing that song, allowing spirit to come through. Alright, next, I'll pull a few keywords and then spiritual symbols. Oh, much love to you too, honey. It's good seeing you, Janet Lee. I've missed you, sweetheart. Hi, Karen. Missed you too, honey. No, KB, it wasn't Fleetwood Mac. Oh, cat's tongue. If you look at my my channel on my page, on my post, I did share the link to the song where you can actually read the words. The song is a little backwards. So, but I'll explain in a minute about the song after I go over the general collective reading. I'm just going to pull a few cards from this real quickly. And then I'll get into this general, and then I'll get into the general collective love reading on that song. And share with y'all some of the messages I got from Spirit. Alright, Spirit. Keywords. Keywords. Hi, Tom Cruise. How you doing, baby? Okay. Space Rangers, the keyword. Hero, stand-up dude. A shoulder to lean on, trustworthy. Loyal friend, helper. Fair and kind, green flag. Yeah, I feel like someone wants to be, either you want to be someone's hero or they want to be your hero. They want you to know, or you want them to know that you can be, you can lean on them, or they can lean on you. And that's beautiful, positive energy there. Yeah, Bob, that's another good song by Meatloaf. But no, the one I got is I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. So it's that love song that he's well known for. Spirit, can I get a couple more, please? Thank you. Oh, next keyword's police. Helpful person, give assistance, hiding, be on the lookout, things coming to light, rules. You should ask for help from someone in authority and structure. Yeah, I don't read this in a negative way. I feel like this is, y'all wanting to be helpful to someone that needs help, be of assistance. So that's good. That's a positive energy I like to see. All right, one more, Spirit. Actually, KB, he did. I'll tell y'all. Hold on, I'll pull this last card and then I'll tell y'all. He did specify. Y'all just don't understand the song. It's backwards. Okay, last keyword is blue. Depression, sadness, water, intuition, open spaces, inspiration. And I'm feeling like, yeah, some of y'all might be sad about a romantic connection, because I feel like some of y'all have fallen in love and y'all aren't sure if this person feels same. But I feel like some of this is also y'all's intuition coming into play and getting inspired with new ideas, new creative projects, creative ventures. So, and I get hammer at the bottom, building relationships, friendships, and connecting. So this is what y'all are focusing on, building those connections, whether it's romantic, family, friendships, and even dogs behind that, which is loyal, happy and loyal. Okay, So for beautiful people, y'all don't understand the song. He actually does say what he won't do. If you listen to the words real quickly, so y'all don't get confused. He says he won't lie to her. And he won't forget how she feels. You know, you think of it in a physical, being affectionate. And he won't turn his back on her. And he'll never stop dreaming of her. So if you listen to the chorus of it, where he goes in and says, I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. And then he goes in and talks about all those things that, you know, he won't do. He won't forget, you know, about her. He won't forget how she feels. He won't stop dreaming of her. He won't lie to her. He won't screw around her and so forth. So the song's backwards, like I said. High 420. High Faith and Hope production. So, but I'll do the love reading after I go over this general collective, because I know some of y'all aren't about love. Y'all are more about y'all's abundance and career and all that, so. She's a day tripper. Cat's tongue, who you talking about? Oh, okay. I got you. Well, like I said, because I was supposed to be here last night, and it wasn't coincidence that I got woken up an hour later after I was supposed to have started streaming last night. And Spirit woke me up with this song right away, playing in my head as soon as I opened my eyes. All right, beautiful people. So here, let's start with this, and then I'll pull the cards for the love part. Hello, Stephen. All right, Spirit messages, beautiful people, and I did this a little differently too. First card I got is wisdom. So I have Spirit, what is the wisdom? And I pulled this from another deck. Be authentic. Anything else is just exhausting. So they're advising you, be your true self. Don't try and be anyone else but you. Because you'll gain great wisdom just by being yourself. Next one is unplug. And Spirit wanted you to know that it's time to unplug. And the image I got was like the cork coming out of a wine bottle. Okay, that's the visual I got to understand what they meant by this. And the card that goes with it is let your feelings out, all of them, even the ones that scare you. So think of like a cork coming out of a wine bottle, and it's just pouring out like the champagne bottle when you think of first opening it, and it just spills over the bubbles. That's like what this card is saying. So unplug that cork. Let your feelings out, even the ones that scare you. Spirit wants you to release them all. The next one is magic. And this is like the magician in the tarot to me. This is all about manifesting. So Spirit pulled 2 cards out. And they want you to remember, and they want you to manifest your resilience. Because the first card I got is never forget how resilient you are. You always bounce back. So know that you can manifest your resilience and you could persevere through anything and everything. And they want you to also manifest forgiveness. Because the other one I get is you must forgive if you want to be free. Do it for yourself. So manifest that forgiveness. Otherwise, it creates blockages from us, bringing in, good things and new things. If we keep holding on to the negativity, resentment, anger, bitterness, it just blocks us from our abundance, from the positive things that come in. So, and there's no room for anything new to grow. So once we forgive and let those things go, the doors open to all the abundance, to new possibilities. Positive always, but yeah, there could be other bad things that come. But at least, hopefully it'll open the door to more positivity than anything bad. And the last one is connection. And Spirit wants you to know to stop looking outside yourself for the answers. You already know them. So make that connection within. Stop looking outward, go within. Make that connection for those answers that you're seeking. Okay. Now, for the tarot, beautiful people, I pulled from my Kipper deck first, just to see what Spirit wanted to talk about, what the focus of this is. And I got fear and success. So this is about your anxiety and your worries and, wanting to succeed in life. This is all about your abundance. So think of your material and your financial, yes, in your career, but it can also apply to your spiritual and emotional and mental. Or fear and stress, excuse me. And the other one is living room. And this is all about your personal space, your privacy. So I feel like this is all about, like a piece of property. So think of your home, your personal space. So there's something that you're worrying about, that you're stressing over. Because in the center of this, I got the Queen of Pentacles upside down. And this is all about you trying to gain your independence again. And trying to create a game plan to gain your financial independence, to have your own place, your own space, to not have to rely on others, okay? So that's what this is about, and then I'll get into more of it in a minute. So starting out, beautiful people, recent past energy, 3 of Wands. And this tells me that there was something you were excited about, a situation, a project, even possibly a person that you're excited about creating a new start with, a new path. I get some of like that full energy with this, like starting over. But you're looking forward, you're looking out to the ocean, and you're seeing, all these seeds you planted, like the ships out at sea that are supposed to be coming in for you, that you're supposed to be getting excited about. But something went wrong here, as I feel like, y'all went through a difficult loss, because I get the 5 of Pentacles, which is all about loss. And this could be material loss. This could be financial loss. But this could also be losing someone you loved and care about. And that could be in a literal sense, yes, like someone passed away. But I'm not picking that up. I'm picking it up more like, maybe you lost a friendship. Or maybe this is a romantic partner you were connecting with that, walked away from you. And now you're standing trying to rebuild, standing up for yourself and your beliefs and what you want for your life in the 7 of Wands energy. And I feel like for some of y'all, you're even wanting to have the courage to try and fight for this again. You're not willing to give up on this yet. This is recent past energy, okay? But in the present energy, I get the Moon card. And the Moon card is telling me there's something that you didn't see coming. Something that was kept in the dark, kept secret. Maybe even something you kept to yourself that you weren't willing to share. You held it, you know, close to your chest. And this, unfortunately, by doing this, because you didn't see everything that was coming with this, you only saw the bright side of this. You didn't see the negative side, or, you know, the downside of the Three of Wands, which brought in this Five of Pentacles energy. With this card, I get like y'all are now, you know, suffering a great loss, because you didn't see something, or because you didn't reveal something. And now you're in all this anguish with the Ten of Swords. You can't think clearly. You're like grief stricken, like you feel betrayed even. But I feel like more of this is like, you know, a painful end to something. Um, you're feeling, you know, even possibly betrayed by someone you cared about, or even you possibly betrayed them. And now they're in all this anguish, but you're in all this anguish because naturally you possibly hurt someone that you deeply cared about, which caused an end. And so now you're trying to start over. You're trying to gain your independence and try to find your foot in the ground. Because, well, like I said, with this Queen of Pentacles in reverse, this is your independence, like starting over, and the fear and stress of starting over and creating a new path forward. You're still trying to focus on, you know, where do you go now? You know, where's that safe place for you to go? You know, do you have the means to be out on your own again? You know, do it alone. Be the lone wolf, so to speak. And so I see you in the center in this King of Wands energy, which is telling me you do have that ambition. You do have that passion to try and make this right. And this also means having to swallow your pride, because I feel like you're going to have to ask for help. You know, just, you're not going to be able to go out there just yet. Whether this is like getting your own place and having to start over, this can even be starting a new business, a project, like having to walk away from a job, because of your ambition and passion, which there's nothing wrong with that. But you're going to need a little bit of help, because I get the Six of Pentacles here. So don't be afraid to ask people for help, or don't, you know, get caught up in your ego, um, to prevent people who want to help you, to get you, you know, started on a good footing, to start planting these new seeds, which will bring a lot of clarity. Because I get the Ace of Swords with this, which is all about clarity and being confident, being creative, you know, having these new ideas that will create those breakthroughs on how to start over and make this game plan. But it's going to come with a lot of patience too. You're going to have to be patient with yourself and be patient with, you know, the universe, to find your purpose and to restore your peace and harmony and balance. What I see coming, that's going to be the downside, is being too ambitious. Here's the Queen of Swords. So instead of reading the Queen of Swords this way, I read it this way, because this is the challenge and obstacles, okay? So this Queen of Swords, you know, usually she's very confident. You know, she could be considered like a cutthroat type of person, you know, and don't pay attention to the gender, y'all. This is just y'all showing me y'all's divine feminine energy. But the Queen of Swords is someone who is, you know, straight to the point. You know, they hold the sword of truth. You know, they have a lot of wisdom, a lot of experience with life. And they're very ambitious, and they're normally very confident. But I see you're lacking in your confidence here. And, you know, even though you have these ambitions, these dreams that you want to create, because of what has happened in the past with this Five of Pentacles, you're kind of lost right now on what to do. So you know, your confidence is a little worn down. But I see again, there will be clarity that'll come through for you, where you'll see how to start over and even learn how to lean on others and find that inspiration and a new discovery to bring in a whole new world of satisfaction to your life. Because in the Future outcome, I get the Six of Pentacles. So again, this is all going to be about you having to swallow your pride and your ego, put your ego to the side, and allow someone to help you. Because I feel like someone does want to offer that assistance to you. Someone wants to work with you. It's going to be a give and take. I feel like even for someone out there, this is like, you know, work specifically, like your boss sees your potential and they want to give you a promotion because they want to help you, you know, gain your success and achieve your dreams, you know, your financial dreams of maybe buying a new home or obtaining your first home. So, but they see you're the one for the job, like they have that job opening that they're preparing for you. So don't be afraid to swallow your pride and accept that help. Maybe it's even them, you having to ask for a raise to get there. But there's a lot of passion here, a desire to improve your life, to improve your circumstance. And it's the pursuit of happiness. And I see you taking action because here's the Knight of Wands, which is all about passion and taking action. Having a goal in mind, being inspired, energetic, willing to take the next steps, not being afraid. It's all about forward movement. Willing to conquer your world as I see it. And if you can get over this hurdle of, you know, the Queen of Swords, you know, finding your confidence again, finding your strength, being able to persevere through it and think things through, reevaluate everything with this clarity, with this Page of Wands, having clarity and new ideas, you will achieve this, which is your Nine of Pentacles. You will have that financial success in the end. So having this fear and stress over, you know, your financial status and wanting to have your independence, there's nothing wrong with that. Just be realistic about your ambition. You know, it's like I tell y'all, you know, make those goals, those short-term goals, but make them realistic. That you know you are achievable. Don't make them so impossible that it seems like it's almost impossible to reach. Not saying it's not possible, but you know, the chances are very slim. You know, long-term goals, sure, but short-term, you know, take little steps. And if you can do that, you know, you'll have this personal space, your freedom, your independence, and be able to start your own life and live it the way you want it and to the best of your ability. And this single energy, for some of y'all really wanting just to have a life of your own and be independent, be strong, and show your loved ones you can do this on your own, that you are that independent. All right, and then I have, oh my goodness. Okay. Let's start with the guides from the hidden realms. This is the Eyes of Mystery. And it says, the eyes of mystery remind you that the great mystery, the unknowable power of the divine, cannot be understood with the mind, but only felt as a fundamental truth. Humankind has long tried to decipher the secrets of the universe, yet filters all findings through an anthropomorphic lens. It's not due to faulty wiring. The way we're made has distinct limitations of perception and perspective. We're invited to either trust in the unseen or to give away our power to materialism or intellectualism. Right now, you're looking for an answer that is as yet unknowable, either because it's still forming and coalescing in the hidden realms, or because knowing in advance will rob you of an essential experience. You might try to push an agenda to feel more certain and secure, but this is not a time to barge ahead or demand transparency. Remain open to the adventure and stay curious and excited about what you may discover. Life is a journey of discovery, not one based on specific travel arrangements. You are on track, even if the staircase is in fog and you're shown only the next step before you. Take it. This mystery will be revealed in your favor. This is all about trusting. Trusting in the unknown, that, things that we all may want to know, what's coming towards us, what's ahead in our future. Sometimes we just can't know right now because the universe is still putting the pieces together to make those things happen. So they can't let you know just yet. But trust in yourself and trust in the universe and divine that they're creating everything for your, betterment, for your success. If you just trust in yourself first and see through even the hardships, the difficulties, the challenges, people who don't believe in you, but most importantly, to believe in yourself. What does that inner wisdom tell you? What does your intuition speak when you think of it? Is it telling you that things are good in the future? Do you feel like something good is coming your way? Trust in that. Don't ignore it. I can share a story with y'all, which y'all have heard me share, many of y'all, but I'll share it again for the people who might be new here. You know, the summary of it goes that I was forced to sell my home a couple years ago, and everyone else around me was worried about, what was going to happen to me, and I told them not to worry, that I trusted in divine, that I was going to be okay. It was going to work out. That if the divine needed me to stay in the house I was living at the time, that they would find a path forward to make it possible, to make it easier for me to stay there. But the divine didn't. Instead, they did the exact opposite. They made it so easy for me to be able to sell my house in a short amount of time, during a time when the housing market wasn't great. It's not like people were out there buying houses left and right. Interest rates were high, but yet my house sold in like 3 weeks, and it sold for top dollar. That's more than I could have ever asked for. And in turn, I never expected that I would end up buying a new home, a brand new built home. But that's what happened. So you see, I knew something better was coming. Even though I had to swallow my pride and put my ego to the side, I had to go through and focus and trust in myself, but trust in the universe, that they would watch over me and take care of me, and they did. So trust in yourself. Just because you may not know all the answers right now, that's the mystery. There's still a lot of life to experience. And there's an essential experience that you're meant to go through to get to the other side of this. So believe. Well, we have a troll bob. Yeah, I think they just, I said troll. Well, they think they're going to be funny. And I'll be blocking them here in a minute. So, but anyways, beautiful people. So I pulled some cards from my Moneymaker deck, I think is what it's called. And then I pulled from a new deck I haven't pulled from yet. My Money Manifestation deck. So, first one is Independence. Manage money yourself. Independence guarantees security. Don't depend on others. So here again, even though the tarot's saying, lean on others, don't completely just depend on someone. Don't become codependent. Still stand on your own as best as you can and be independent. Because Spirit's showing that you're going to need these partnerships to help. The next one is partnership. Joining forces with business partners for win-win cooperation. Prioritize your connections. So make these partnerships, like work with your boss, work with, If you're looking to start a business, work with the, multiple banks. You just never know who's going to be there to help you. So focus on that. Because Spirit's showing me there is success. Sweet success. It is not difficult to get everything you want and enjoy it. Get what you want. Here is the sweet success. So there is success in your future if you stay focused. And then from the money manifestation deck, first card came out, which kind of goes with the tarot, is loss. Don't let a past setback define your future. Stay focused on your positive outcome, as your thoughts and beliefs will directly affect your reality. So sure, maybe you did suffer a setback. And yeah, you went through a loss. But that doesn't define your future. Just reevaluate your steps. You may have to make some adjustments and do it again. Try over, just with, different steps in mind. And don't allow this to stop you from trying to go after this again. Because the next card I got is fear of failure. Your fear of failure can be very crippling, especially when it keeps you from even trying. Don't allow that setback. Don't allow this loss to prevent you from trying again. Dust yourself off and try again. Like I said, just having to make adjustments, reevaluate, change your mindset, change the steps you make. Maybe there's one step that, you overlooked. And now it's time to stop making those shortcuts. And yeah, may have to do the long way. But the long way is going to take you to your success. And the next one is creator. Your creativity is your superpower on your path to prosperity. So use your creativity. It is your superpower. Allow that to be your passion, your driving force that motivates you and makes you that much more determined to see your financial success, your abundance on the other side. And the last one is promotion. Elevated earnings come hand in hand with heightened responsibilities. Know that if you want a raise, you want this promotion, it's going to come with a lot more responsibilities. So keep that in mind. Think of it like a management role. Managers, they take on a lot of responsibility. Sure, they get paid more, but there's a lot more responsibilities and stress that comes with it too for taking it on. So keep that in mind, beautiful people. I'm not saying that to tell you to not pursue it, because I believe in y'all. But you got to believe in yourself and understand this too. All right, and then for the angel card, I got the angel Michael, clearing the way. This is a time of great change. Know that all of the roadblocks and challenges you have been facing are part of a great shift that is unfolding in your life. All aspects of your world that are not in alignment with your highest good are being cleared away so that you can stand in your truth once and for all. Trust in this unfolding. And the positive affirmation is, thank you, Michael, for clearing the road to my highest truth. Thank you, Michael, for clearing the road to my highest truth. All right, beautiful people. So that was that. Now, I know some of y'all are wondering about this song, what this all entails. So let me pull out those decks. And I'm just going to free flow it. See what Spirit has to say. But I'll go over some of these messages I pulled first. So like I said, I spent some hours on it, pulling messages for y'all. For whoever this is, I feel like it's for more than one person, but, all I know is someone's in love. That's what I know. And that is a beautiful love song. So, let me put these cards away real quick. Well, if I could find these other... Oh, right there, Amanda. Let me put these up real quick. You feel like I'm talking to you, Karen? Possibly, honey. Like I said. And wait and see, beautiful. I don't know if you're talking about what I just did or what I'm fixing to read on. See, I got a bunch of notes that I wrote. So. Since Spirit decided to wake me up, I figured, all right. Let's see. I'm just going to pull some cards from the Oracle first. I want to see what some of this love energy is. Who y'all are crazy in love with. Or maybe they're crazy in love with you. It can be reversed, so take how it fits. Actually, no, this is the wrong one I pulled from. I don't want this one, Spirit. It's the other one. Alright, Spirit, don't make me cold now. So, these messages I'm pulling out, y'all, this can be either how y'all feel or how your significant other feels. This love connection, okay? So I'll place it how it fits. Alright, Spirit. Please do what is best for your heart. That's the first one. So, I don't know. For some of y'all, I don't feel like this is like necessarily heartache. I feel like someone is like in love. And they want to grow this connection. But I also feel like maybe the other person is afraid of opening up. What else, Spirit? If we base it off that song, I mean, this person wants to give you the world. So, or you want to give them the world. All right, Spirit. What else? You are so different from everyone else around me. This person looks at you as being different, or you see them as being different from anyone else that's around you. I mean, that's beautiful. What else, Spirit? Why can't I tell you the truth? Well, someone's afraid to speak from their heart. I feel like this is what has y'all, like, this person on y'all's mind so heavily. Because I feel like you want to tell them how you truly feel, but again, it's like there's a fear there that they don't feel the same way, and you feel like you might get hurt by them. What else, Spirit? All right, this one fell out. I can't stop thinking about you. So, you obviously can't stop thinking about this person, which would be true, which is why Spirit pulled that song through last night. So this person is really heavy on your heart and on your mind. It's time to have a little chat with them, y'all. If y'all are in love with someone, don't be afraid to tell them. Don't tell them how you feel. Even if you're, just really like someone. Let them know. Because otherwise, you're going to forever worry. And I long for your kiss. The last one. You long for their affections. Oh boy. That's some strong desire there. Alright. They feel like you feel like you can't express yourself. And that's the struggle I feel y'all are having. Is exactly how to approach this person and really tell them what's on your heart. So, okay. I just want to see what that would say real quick. Now, these are some of the messages that Spirit pulled through. Either you view this person this way or they view you this way. Being viewed as the Emperor or Empress. So, you either see them as your Emperor or Empress or they see you as that. And the next one is Spirit saying you want the opportunity to invest more in a relationship. So you want to give it a chance to go all the way. Which is like what that song says, because the song by Meatloaf is, dang. I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. And again, the song, you know, it says, you know, people always ask, you know, what is that they won't do? He says it in the chorus. So, like at the beginning, he says he'll never lie to her. And then he will never forget the way she feels. And he will be there till the final act, which to me is like till death. And that he'd even be willing to marry her by taking a vow. And it's take a vow and seal a pact. And the next one that he says that he won't do is never forgive himself if he doesn't go all the way with her. And then the last couple is never turn his back on her. And he'll never stop dreaming about her for the rest of his life. So those are the things that he won't do. So you want to know what that is? That's what that is. And then there's a part where a woman comes in and sings. So she pretty much asked him about, will he, you know, be there to raise her up and help her down, and as it says, get her out of the forsaken town and make it a little less cold. Hold me sacred, hold me tight. Can you colorize my life? I'm so sick of black and white. Will you make some magic with your own two hands? Can you build an emerald city with these grains of sand? Can you give me something I can take home? Cater to every fantasy I got. Take me to places I've never been or never known. And he says that he can do that. So, it's a beautiful song. No, 420. I'm sorry, baby. Hey, I've had my heart broken a couple of times, so trust me, I get it. But I'm that hopeless, sappy romantic. That's the Pisces mermaid in me. Okay? So, some of the messages that I got from Spirit, now that, you know, I went over what parts of this song is all about wanting to invest in this relationship. And someone's having a hard time focusing on anything because all they can think about is this relationship. Either this is you thinking about them or them thinking about you. But the problem is that your fears and worries and doubts are stopping you from pursuing this person for fear of heartbreak, which that's understandable too. I get that. And Spirit says that you feel like this is the only person for you. This is the only person that lights you up. And you look at them as the sunshine in your world. And you're still willing to fight for this, even though you're scared. You want to fight for this love, so... Okay, B. Baby, you apparently have been with some of the wrong women, because I know personally, speaking for myself, I'm not like that. I'm the hopeless, sappy romantic. I want that man that wants to love me and cherish me and be there for me even when things get hard, and wants to build me up just as much as I want to build him up. It's always hard. Love is a risk. But it's like my mom always told me, love is worth the risk. You know, but some people allow their ego to get the best of them or the fear of heartbreak. And me, even though I've had my heart broken a few times, I will still take that chance to experience that love again. Because I know it exists. And I know it's real. And I know it's out there. And I know that person is meant for me. And just as much as they're searching for me, I'm looking for them. And I know they will find me. If they haven't found me yet, they will. And, you know, I know how magical my relationships were. The few that I was crazy in love. I mean, the guys had me wrapped around their fingers. I would do anything for them. And for a time period, they would do anything for me. But for some reason, it didn't last. So, you know, things change in life. That changes people, I guess. I don't know. But I know what it's like to have that deep love. And that's all I want. So, love travels at dangerous speeds. Yeah. Hello, Doctor Who. What, where? So, do y'all want to take a risk towards this person? If y'all do, that's what I'm going to read on. I want to see what will happen if you take action towards this person and let them know how you feel. And then I'll pull some other oracle cards. Kind of go with this. Like I said, love's worth the risk. Alright, Spirit. For the collective. So this is a general collective love reading, y'all. Pretty much based on that song by Meatloaf. I will do anything for love, but I won't do that. So, what will happen if the collective takes action towards this person? If you tell them how you truly feel, what will happen, Spirit? First, give me past energy. These past energy, Spirit. Show me. Well, yep. Queen of Wands energy. Y'all fiery. Y'all definitely passionate about this connection. But y'all feel like y'all are still going to be left out in the cold. Because I get 5 of Pentacles at the bottom. Alright, show me present energy, Spirit. So here's Queen of Wands. I feel like that this is y'all. And y'all are just passionate. You have this big desire, determination, and ambition for this love. And to make it serious. I feel like many of y'all want to take it to the next level. Whether that's officially making this person your partner. Whether that's just to say boyfriend and girlfriend. Or possibly even a marriage proposal. Or marriage. All together. Being committed. Just, I know that y'all are committed to this one person. Because that's what some of these spirit myths just told me. Which I'll go over a few more of them in a minute. Show me present energy, Spirit. This is y'all holding y'all's heart close to y'all's chest, though, in the Seven of Swords energy. Like, y'all are just afraid still. You're afraid to open your heart completely. Or not necessarily open your heart. I feel like your heart is open. You're more so afraid to tell them how you feel. So you're keeping it to yourself still. You're keeping it a secret. But you're really seriously considering taking this opportunity, because I get the Prince of Wands at the bottom. So, and I feel like there will be a perfect opportunity to express yourself to this person. So what's at the center, Spirit? What will happen if they move towards this person? What will happen, Spirit? They confess their feelings to this person. You're thinking about it. I get 3 of Cups. It's looking good. It looks like it'll be a happy union. Are y'all ready for this happy union? It'll be a celebration. There'll be happiness. So I feel like this person feels the same way. They want to make this serious commitment. They want to see where this love will go. And I feel like they would be willing to go all the way if you're serious. If you put aside, you know, your ego and just show your heart, be vulnerable, be their safe place, you know, be their person that they know they can lean on, you know, show up for them. Even when they least expect it, if you can show up and be consistent, I feel like this love will grow and you will have this celebration, this happiness you're wanting. All right, Spirit. I needed to pull up that other thing. Where'd it go? Be their warm cup of tea. That's right, cats. Be their warm cup of tea. Be their soft pillow. That's, you know, that's what love's supposed to do. You know, be like their chicken soup. That'd be another way I describe it. But I know y'all taking a deep dive, thinking about it. Going inward with the Hermit. Y'all really considering if this love is real. And Spirit is saying it is. This will be happiness. This will be success. You will have your love if you're really wanting to go after it. So stop overthinking it. What's the obstacle, Spirit? What will prevent this from happening? No, Spirit, give me 1 card, not 2. You like the pillow reference? Yeah, that's how I always see it. Be my soft pillow. Be that silk pillow that I can lay on. Be my blanket, my soft, fuzzy blanket. 8 of Coins. It's going to be a matter of effort. This is 8 of Pentacles. This is all about working on it. If you both are dedicated to it, but you both have to be dedicated to wanting to make this work. Give the same amount of love, attention, effort to this relationship. So that will be the challenge here, is equal amount of effort, working on it together and building that foundation. But there is this desire for it, because I do have that at the bottom. So you have a big desire to work on this and to make it last. I feel like for some of y'all, this is your soulmate. This is your forever, happily ever after. This is that person you can't see life without. You know, this is you taking that action towards it, willing to work on it, being that leader, being like that emperor or empress, taking charge, taking lead, and saying, here I am, you know. And I'll tell you one thing, y'all, there's nothing more attractive than someone that says to you, I got your back. I got you. No matter what happens, they say, I got you. And they don't just say it. Their actions speak it. They show up for that person. They try to do everything because they, you know, from my experience being in love, like, there's nothing you won't do for that person. You will be their everything. You know, you will be, you know, even if it kills you, you will go above and beyond. You will go through hell and back to be everything they want and everything they need all at the same time. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? So, all right, Spirit. What's the possible future outcome? Show me. And give me one card at a time, Spirit. And then I'll pull another deck out to go over these cards. Here we go. Here's victory. Success. 6 of Wands. This is all about victory. So, Spirit's saying if you want this love connection, if you really want to express your feelings to this person, it will be like a happily ever after. Here you are in victory. Like you're coming and riding on, you know, being the knight in shining armor on this horse. So if you want them, Spirit saying go after them. This is your opportunity. I even have King of Cups at the bottom. And he's very emotional, but in a good way. He's stable, mature, dedicated, devoted, loyal, and loving. And willing to give his all to their person. And don't pay attention to the gender, y'all, okay? So, even though this is the king, okay, my ladies, this is y'all showing me y'all's masculine side, your divine masculine energy. So, place it how it fits. But here, even I have the 2 of Cups at the bottom, y'all. Soulmate card. There's another soulmate card. 2 of Cups. Happy union. Soulmate twin flame. Here it is right here. So, if y'all want it, go after it. Spirit saying yes. Okay. Which deck, Spirit? Let me show this. Alright. Let's see, Spirit. Clarify. Like I said, Spirit didn't put that song in my head for nothing. To wake me up like that, Spirit was serious. Y'all are funny. Alright, Spirit. Help me clarify these cards for the collective. on, Spirit. Oh, come on, Spirit. Thank you. Eight of Pentacles. There it is again. Willing to work on it. And I have the Three of Wands at the bottom. Being excited about it. So, with the Queen of Wands, y'all are excited about this. And willing to put in the effort. Willing to take action forward. Invest in this relationship. To make it last. Sign the Sword, Spirit. Hey, Sergeant Curtis. Yes, Judith, I did, honey. Thank you. I needed it because I slept pretty much all day Monday and Tuesday practically. I was more tired than I realized. So yesterday I pretty much did laundry since, you know, I don't get any help with anything around here. So I had 7 loads of laundry to do. And I had other things I had to get to. Whoa, Spirit. Here we go. Wow. The Emperor. Willing to take a chance with this Two of Cups. Here you go, right here. Here's the Two of Cups again. Here's the Emperor. Like one of the spirit messages said about you see them as your Emperor, Empress. Well, here's the Emperor right here. Wanting this Two of Cups. This union. Willing to take action now. Alright, Spirit. Where'd it go? Alright. Hermit, Spirit. Clarify. Well, the Hermit, and now we have the High Priestess. And look, 6 of Wands at the bottom. Victory. Trust yourself. Trust your heart. Your intuition. Your feminine energy. Is your heart having that deep desire to go towards them? I know that's what you want. I know you want this love connection. I know you want to make it real. You want to make it official. You want that stability. You want that foundation. Because you see this person as your forever partner. And Spirit saying it, they are 6 of Wands right here. Trust yourself. Alright. 3 of Cups, Spirit. 8 of Coins. 8 of Pentacles. Show me. Where's the 3 of Cups and the 8 of Pentacles here, Spirit? Well, Spirit, you gonna take forever here with me? Thank you. There it is. 10 of Pentacles. Happily ever after. Here's your foundation, your stability, your security. That's what you see with this person. Together. 3 of Cups. Celebration, happiness, success, joy, harmony, peace, serenity. Dreams coming true. This is what you're trying to manifest, and you will be celebrating with this union with this person. Because here's your 10 of Pentacles. All about happily ever after. All your dreams coming true. Alright, Spirit. Now for, where'd they go? 6 of Wands, 2 of Cups, and King of Cups. Show me, Spirit. Queen of Cups. Here you go. Queen of Cups. King of Cups. That's a pair. Here it is right here. See? 2 of Cups. This was the future outcome. 2 of Cups. And here's your 6 of Wands, which is victory, success. If you want to know what will happen if you take action towards this person who's deep on your heart, Spirit singing, it will last. You will be celebrating. You will be in union with one. And there will be a lot of happiness, success, and a lot of dreams coming true. So there's your answer, beautiful people. You want this person? Go after them. Spirit saying. King and Queen of Cups. I couldn't ask for anything better to come out like that. Alright, beautiful people. Let's see. I'm going to put these up now. What else does Spirit want to say? If Spirit has anything else to say. Or I'll go over the rest of these messages and pull out a few more oracles. Spirit. What things you want to share? Let me open this. Ooh. I just saw a pretty blue and purple spirit orb right next to each other. Alright, Spirit. What else do you want to share? Hey, Parker. Alright, Spirit, what else? Y'all feel like this will be fair. Spirit saying it will be fair. And there will be balance. I get like the energy of yin and yang here. With the justice card and balance at the bottom. So everything will always be fair and well balanced. You never have to feel like it's like one person is carrying more of the weight than the other. I feel like it'll be an even give and take. Oh, thank you, Parker. It's, yeah, I guess it's kind of aqua, ain't it? I would think it's more like a teal color, but yeah, thank you. What else, Spirit? Can be a lot of strength. I feel like with this card, I feel like as if you're going to be each other's strength. Whenever you feel like you're in doubt or you don't have enough strength to keep going, whether that's just in life in general, that's at work, that's in your personal relationships, I feel like this person is going to be that extra bit of strength for you when you need it the most. You'll be able to grab strength from them. They will be there to help uplift you and carry you forward when you feel like you don't have enough. Strengthen yourself. They will be your strength. Just as much as they may make you weak in the knees, they're also your greatest strength too. Spirit. What else? Queen of Swords. Be clear. Be clear. The Queen of Swords is all about communication, being confident, being the bearer of truth with her sword. So, doesn't matter. Don't pay attention to the gender, y'all. Okay? Male or female. This is, y'all's divine feminine energy. She is very strong, very determined, independent, stable, mature, experienced. And with her experience and wisdom, she holds a lot of truth within herself, and she speaks it. Even some people would even describe her as being someone who's very blunt and could even be probably cruel at times if you push her, but Spirit saying, be this Queen of Swords, be truthful with this person, speak your heart, tell them what's on your mind. Again, Spirit saying, go for it, go after them. I don't feel like you will regret being vulnerable with this person. They make you feel safe. More Spirit, and I'll pull Oracle. And I feel like y'all are going to have, the 4 of coins and this 4 of pentacles. The 4 of pentacles is normally a card of, giving too much or holding on too tightly. But the energy I get from this reminds me a lot of 6 of Pentacles energy. Is that just as much as you give, you will receive in return. And I feel like even Spirit just said you will get tenfold what you give. If you're willing to go all the way down the road, even into walking down the aisle eventually. If you're not already considering that this person will be all of that for you. And here's the 9 of Cups at the bottom. Dreams coming true. So here it is. Y'all want this love connection. Spirit saying here it is. So, oh my goodness. What else, Spirit? Which deck? I'll pull a couple from this real quick, y'all. Close this out. And then, well, let me go over a few of these other messages I wrote down from Spirit. Okay. Spirit saying that this is going to be the person who's going to give you your serenity and your peace. Even after all the chaos, the heartbreak, the struggles, the pain from the past, your serenity and peace is in your future, connecting with this person. And Spirit saying, get out of your own way. Stop being tied to your fears and doubts. Because right now, you feel lost without this person. Like, the idea of them not being in your life anymore creates that tower moment. Like, your world will crumble around you. You'll feel lost. You know, you'll feel hopeless. You'll feel depressed. You'll feel sad. Like, I missed my opportunity. Like, doggone it. And you'll be kicking yourself in the butt if you don't take this chance now while you have it. Otherwise, it will be a missed opportunity to build something with this person. I think many of y'all will be pleasantly surprised at their reaction. Because I feel like your person will also open up to you and even share some of their deepest heartfelt emotions that they haven't told you about either. For the same reasons you're not telling them, they may not be willing to tell you everything either. So, you know what? It's like the saying, you know, go big or go home. So, and rejection is always a possibility. I'm not going to sit here and say it's not, but like I tell y'all, I'd rather, I'd rather someone tell me now, and be straight up with me than to not be. Tell me, do you want me or not? Do you want me or are you releasing me? If you want to reject me, okay, I'll be okay. Trust me, I'll be okay. I'm stronger than that. It's like, I'll be okay to be let go so I can find my forever person. The one I want to spoil and give my all to. Alright, last few messages, Spirit. What does the collective need to know about their person that they are crazy in love with, apparently? That they'll do anything for. Just like that song says. You'll do anything for love, and you'll do anything for this love. Alright, Spirit. Last few messages, please, and thank you. Whoa. Don't do that, Spirit. Leap of faith. Here you go. Leap of faith. It's safe to make the move you're considering. Here's your answer right there. Spirit's confirming. It's safe to make that move. Even I got twin flame at the bottom. This is the divine counterpart connection. Like Two of Cups. Twin flame. What else, Spirit? Longing. You're longing for this person. Someone is secretly yearning for you. You're longing for this person. And I have forgiveness at the bottom. Forgiving yourself or another will help you move forward. So forgive yourself for not speaking up sooner or for whatever has happened. You know, push it to the side, wash it away. If you need to ask this person for forgiveness, do that too, but also forgive yourself. But I know you're yearning for this person. What else, Spirit? All right. I got 2 cards. Oh, and I got regret at the bottom. Regret. Someone feels remorse for the way they treated you. So, either you feel remorseful for something you did for the way you treated them or vice versa. These are how it fits. The Spirit wants you to release this because that came out with the trust card. Release. Radical acceptance and surrender can help you let go. So, again, that's probably why the healing and forgiveness card came out. Release it. And last one is trust. It is safe to trust in this situation. So have faith and trust. Have a leap of faith, y'all. So, y'all are crazy about this person. That's what I do know. Like that song says. I'll do anything for love. Like, I have not heard that song in years. And it just blew me away when I woke up last night and opened my eyes. And I'm just like, what? And I had to sit there and think about, I know this song. I know this song. Like, I used to hear this when I was growing up in the car with my parents. And on occasion, I would hear it playing on the radio. It's been a long, long time since I've heard it. So I had to go through and search it. I couldn't even think of the band, of who it was that sang it. So, and I was happy I found it. So that's what I have for y'all beautiful people for the general collective reading. So again, take what resonates, leave behind the rest. If something don't fit, don't force it to fit. Hi, Luke. Too many crickets. That's beautiful, babe. Man, that was a long reading, wasn't it? Well, I did a double reading. That's what I did, but if I had the energy to come on last night, after I had spent those few hours getting messages, I would have done it last night, but I was still too tired. I just couldn't do it. I'd rather had slept and make sure I've got fully recharged so I can come back on tonight and be here with y'all. Because I'm going to try and stream until the morning. And then I plan on coming on Saturday afternoon and then streaming all the way through into Sunday morning. Hi, Pino. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Bob. Anytime, bud. Thank you for everything you do. You are the best. And I need to run to the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be right back. What the heck? Watch that. So how y'all doing? How's everyone feeling? Y'all feeling good? I hope so. Let's see. I love Sadie too. Woo. Dropping cards everywhere. I still haven't shuffled my other love deck that I got. And the rest of stuff I still gotta do. Okay. So, beautiful people. Luke H., you wish I was a man. You wish I wasn't a real woman because you wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me. You couldn't handle someone like me. And no, and I don't mean that in a sexual way either. But the problem for you is you would never be that lucky. And I surely ain't that desperate. Luke, you can read yourself since you think I'm a man. I don't read for people who want to act a fool with me. You don't come here and disrespect me and think you can get away with it. Hi, Cynthia. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you too, honey. Yeah, girlfriend, I needed some extra rest. I was drained. I didn't realize how tired I was. It's like my body just shuts down on me. When I know it's my day off, I go to sleep. Like a coma sleep. So, but I slept pretty much through most of Monday and Tuesday to the point I didn't get anything done that I planned on getting done. And I still had like 7 loads of laundry to do because, unfortunately, the person who's supposed to be, my partner, obviously, don't know how to do any laundry for me either. So, I had to do all the laundry, and so all my clothes are finally washed and cleaned, and of course, I still got other things I gotta do, plus make the money so I can get my car fixed. I still need over $1,000 to get my car fixed. So, hello, new mindset, new perception. How are you doing, sweetheart? Yeah, Luke, you want to come and apologize? I'll accept your apology. But you see, the thing about me is, I'm a Pisces. I'm a fiery Pisces, though, because I'm an Aries rising and I'm a Taurus moon, and yeah, I could be the sweet dreaming mermaid. You come to me correct, but you come to me incorrect, you get bit by the shark. And the shark you don't want. Understand me. I may not look like much, but I'm very strong, confident. I can handle myself very well. I was raised well that way. Hi, Anthro. You're a Pisces, but you'd rather be a killer whale. Hey, I like that too. I'm just the bull shark. What the heck is that noise? Do y'all hear that beeping? Okay, well, it stopped. What is that? Maybe the spirits are playing with something. I don't know. Anyways. Hi, Lily Hillis. How you doing, beautiful? Okay, Bob. Sounds good to me, honey. New mindset, new perception. Yes, honey, that still counts. Oh. How you doing, beautiful? Yeah, you know, Lily Hillis. I know, I know about that system, but it's like, it doesn't resonate with me because it says I'm an Aquarius. No, yeah. I'm an Aquarius sun, a Pisces moon, and I can't remember what the rising sign was. I want to say it was like Capricorn or Libra or something like that. And the only thing that resonated out of those three was the Pisces. The other two, it's like, I read it and I'm like, not really. It's like I could see things in there, but not really. It doesn't resonate with me like the tropical western one does. Hi, Andre. I'm good, baby. Thank you for asking. I'm gravy. How you doing, honey? Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Well, I appreciate you, Bob, and everything you do for me, baby. I appreciate you and all my mods. I love y'all. Hi, Tanae. I'm Gravy, beautiful. How you doing? Hi, Roy. How old am I? Let's see. I'm 26 with 18 years of experience. You leaving Jimmy Crickets? Well, good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. Everything's good so far. I just got done with the general collective, like, what, 15, 20 minutes ago? Because I ended up doing an overall general collective, and then I did a specific general love reading because I ended up getting a song in my head last night when I took the night off instead of streaming. I had this one song. I was asleep, and it woke me up out of my sleep. And it started playing, so Spirit wanted me to share it and read on it, so I did. So as far as I know, everything's gravy. It's an old song, Andre, by Meatloaf. I do anything for love, but I won't do that. I don't know if you know that song. The song is kind of backwards. You have to really pay attention to the lyrics to understand it, because Oh, Parker, you know, baby, I mean, I munched, but I can't really say that I've eaten. And in fact, I haven't eaten today. I munched this morning, that was about it. But, I meant to get out and get something to eat, but I never left the house. Yeah, the song is pretty much, you know, how people, you know, how he sings in there, you know, I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. And everybody wants to know what that is. Well, if you listen to the lyrics, he tells you what that is. Like, he tells you he won't lie to her. He won't cheat on her. He won't forget, you know, about how she feels. Like that physical affection. He won't stop dreaming about her for the rest of his life. He won't, not, you know, he won't ever turn his back on her. And then it even goes in there and talks about, like, what he will do, you know, because there's that female singer that comes in. And he says, I can do that. So, you have to really listen to the song to understand it. But, so, pretty much someone's deeply in love is what the song is. Expressing, you know, that this is their person and they don't want anyone else but that person. Hi, Zane's Tarot. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you again, honey. Yes, Andre. It's a beautiful song. I have not heard it in years. So it's like, when I say years, I haven't heard it in years. Like, I forgot about that song. And so, like, last night, I woke up. It was like, what? Like 11 o'clock last night. And as soon as I opened my eyes, that song was playing in my head. I'm like, what, Spirit? Like, really? And usually when that happens, it means one of two things. It either means, um, like it's a connection to someone that I have a personal connection with. Like that song would have been like our song, like in a romantic relationship, or even like a song with my mama. Or it's a message in itself. And so I have no personal connection to that song, so I even ask Spirit. It's like, is this for my, you know, subscribers, you know? And Spirit said yes. So I sat there and I spent like 2-3 hours meditating, getting all these different messages, figure out what, you know, Spirit was trying to pull through with that song. So I love that song though. I haven't heard it in a long time, so I had to pull it up. I couldn't even remember the name of it at first. Zane's Tarot, I'm gravy, baby. You know me, if I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage. Go with my gravy. Hi, Gratitude. I'm gravy, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I don't have any yet, honey. I just finished doing the general collective. Like, about 20 minutes ago, I guess. I did a long one. Hi, Kathy. How you doing, beautiful? Okay, somebody wants me to go back and read something. Cool, Zane's Tarot. Well, baby, you're going to have to let me know if you find anything there. Of course, Gratitude. I'll be more than happy to do a reading for you, sweetheart. Yeah, it's good to be back, Kathy. I had to take last night off. I was exhausted. I was more tired than I realized. Hey, Platonic. How you doing, honey? Well, I'm so happy you found me too, sweetheart. I'm happy that my messages and my readings resonate with you, honey. Yeah, Andre, I can see that too, baby. But I spent some time with the song. Like, I listened to it for hours. And I talked to my spirit guides and asked them what it meant. And so they pulled those messages through. And I clarified. I said, is this for my subscribers, my viewers? And they said yes. So I'm going to take a look at it again, though. See, because here's the thing. What y'all may not know is when I read for y'all, when I read for the collective, I take myself out of it. And my spirit guides know that. They know to keep me out of it. So I'm reading specifically on y'all's energy. I pull my energy out. So even when I go through and I do the readings, like nothing, everything I say to y'all, I don't normally absorb most of it. So in order for me to even understand, what I just said, I'd have to go back and watch it myself. Hi, Liam Lamb. God bless you too, honey. Oh, that's awesome, Lily Hillis. Hi, Jeremy. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? The weather was fine in Ontario. Well, that's good. The weather was nice here too today. Oh, well, thank you, Andre. Yes, I will, baby. If there's something meant in there for me, I know Spirit will let me know. So I wrote the notes down. Like I said, I had a page full of notes that I wrote. So I spent a lot of time on it, making sure. Okay. That's awesome, Lily Hillis. Yeah, the weather was nice here. I wish I had gotten out, but my body still just wasn't ready to move around today. And, so I've been trying to conserve my energy because I plan on streaming into the late morning if possible. And then I'm going to come on, I'll be on Friday night. And then I'm going to come on Saturday afternoon and try and stream all the way into Sunday morning. And look, the Ten of Cups came out again. Just me shuffling with the Three of Cups right here. Happily ever after. Celebration. Dreams coming true. Can't get no better than that. And Six of Wands is next. Ace of Pentacles. I mean, that's all about being victory. Success. Victorious. Nine of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles again. All right, Cassandra. Thank you, beautiful. Let's see. This really quick. All right. Let's see. Yes, gratitude. I did get it, sweetheart. Thank you so much. And what is it you want me to read on, sweetheart? Said something about love and something. Let's see. Hello, Omnia. I'm Gravy. How you doing? If you like a reading from me, honey, it's $30 US. I only do paid readings. All my free readings are at the beginning. It's the general collective. Alright, gratitude. Let's see. I'm going to pull out that other deck again. Where'd it go? Okay, gratitude. What did you say, sweetheart? Let me find it. Positive, happy love. All right, honey. Positive, happy love. Let's see. Hello, Mark. Love and light to you too, honey. Welcome. All right, Spirit. So, gratitude, you want like a general love reading, sweetheart? Is that what you're asking me for, honey? Just so I'm clear. And thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you for liking and subscribing. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe and like. And thank you, everyone, for y'all's wonderful donations. Let's see. Ooh. Love and happiness, all that is good. All right, I'll ask Spirit everything that's good, honey. Hi, Awasa Ward. I'm Gravy, honey. How you doing? Oh, thank you. Oh, sweet. All right, Spirit. When, where? Hello, Tania. Oh, that's good to hear, Havasta. I'm happy to hear that, honey. It's good seeing you again. I'm happy to be back here with y'all. I didn't miss y'all. One more Spirit. Ha 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 ha. I can't make this up. Gratitude, I remember, beautiful. When I read for you the last time, this card came out. And you're not going to believe this. This card came out again. I can't make this up. Look. I remember that from reading you the last time. You remember that, honey? That's crazy. I can't make that up. What the angels got to say, that's got nothing to do with justice. Okay, honey. Okay, Joey. Thank you, baby, for your donation. Omnia, Jiminy Crickets just donated a reading for you, sweetheart. So I will read for you after I read for gratitude, okay? You just gotta be patient with me, honey. Thank you, Jiminy Crickets. Alright, Spirit. That's true. I'm gonna pull out a different deck. I love that. Okay, well, I'll pull out one of my angel decks. Gratitude just for you, sweetheart. Because there's one I haven't used in a while. So let me get it. Super quick. I normally use the mini cards, but I'll pull out the big ones. Alright, let me put this up. Looking for it now. Oh yes, I love my angel decks. I absolutely love them. But I've been trying to mix it up because I got all these other different tarot decks that I love. And I love the artistry of them. So I've been trying to like rotate them out. And I got a few I actually got to pull out that I haven't used yet. Amen, Lily Hillis. Cornerstone? Well, thank you. Am I 40? I'm older than 40, actually. Why do you ask? Do I have a favorite deck, Parker? Yes and no. I mean, I got a favorite deck in the moment, but I don't have like one that I would just automatically say above all. This is my favorite, my top favorite. It's not like that, baby, no. I got a few though. But I'll have to say that probably one of the ones I'm getting ready to use is probably one of my top favorites right now. This one. That's one of them. If we're talking about tarot. But I have a couple of them that I love, that I've just fallen in love with. And one of them I haven't had a chance to use yet, but I do love this deck. I love this Love Tarot deck. But I have a lot of Oracle decks that I'm in love with too. Yeah, I think I have that deck, Lily Hillis. I'm pretty sure I do. That's the one by Kyle Gray, right? Do you want me to use the Love Tarot Gratitude? I mean, you did ask about love, sweetheart. I can mix them both in there, honey. I can use the love deck as clarifiers. Or I can do it the opposite. Well, no, Spirits, I ain't doing it this way. You know, there's so many decks I still need to get that I don't have. But it's going to take some time for me to get the rest of them. Well, come on, Spirit. Let me shuffle this deck. So, Gratitude. Do you want me to use the Love Tarot, sweetheart? Because I can. I was going to use what Spirit was calling me to use, but since we're talking about love, I can use that with this. Oh, you're so sweet, Gratitude. Let's see. I'll use it as a clarifier, honey. Let's just see what Spirit wants to talk to you about first. How to do with love and happiness. What's the positive things going on? You don't want nothing to do with negativity. Hey, Gratitude, I'm just saying, beautiful. I'm just the messenger, okay? I can't control what Spirit brings through. I know you know that, honey, but don't shoot the messenger. All right, Spirit, show me. Hi, Betty Williams. Good to see you too, beautiful. Yeah, I got some extra rest. I really needed it. More than I realized. All right, Spirit. Show me. Okay. 20% energy spirit. Ooh. Okay. Well, show me 3 things, Spirit. It's coming towards gratitude and other happiness. Wow. All right, Spirit. What else? Uh-oh. One more, Spirit. Remember, I said don't shoot the messenger. All right, Spirit. Hello, Jordan. Anyone else who just came in, welcome. All right, Spirit. Hi, Kathy. Whoa. All right, Spirit. You're not going to give me the whole deck right now, okay? Ooh. All right, Spirit. Ooh. You know, I just now realized that gratitude, I could have even pulled out my Angel Romance deck. I'll pull a few messages from that at the end. That's what I should have done. Spirit. 9 of Cups. Fortune. Everything looks good so far. Beautiful. Gratitude. I have Zelle and Venmo, sweetheart. I would have to look at another way of doing it. Hi, Jedi. How you doing? Yes, Kathy. Hi, Hans. I needed that recharge. Like I said, y'all, I was exhausted, and I didn't realize that even last week, you know, like I had planned on streaming last Saturday during the day, but I couldn't get up. Remember, I slept through my alarm because I was already drained, and I just being stubborn. So from the past couple weeks prior, for me, like streaming, you know, 17, 19 hours straight, and then doing plus 10, 12-hour streams in between. Of course, Kathy. Anytime, sweetheart. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your love and support, honey. Louise, if you would like a reading from me, it's $30 US, honey. All right, Spirit. Show me. Thank you, honey. Hustler. I'm no hustler. This is my job, Louise. This is my livelihood. Thank you. And most of my subscribers in here have received readings from me, so they can tell you. They can speak on my behalf. Hi, Bill Michaels. Good to see you too, honey. Thank you. All right, Spirit. Why is this here? Show me. Yeah. Ooh. That's even better. I'm loving this. All right, Spirit. Show me. Man, it can't get no better than this. Gratitude. I gotta tell you, sweetheart. Even with this one card out here, it don't look bad. Okay. Yeah, gotta mess with these blank cards. Add some in there. Okay. Alright, Spirit. Can I get a few cards, please? Gratitude. Ooh. Oh, same to you, Jedi. Spirit. I love this. Gratitude. Dang, who you got in your life? Gratitude. I wonder if that love reading I did earlier was pertaining to you, sweetheart. Because that was some powerful love energy. Like, person, like, hopelessly in love with someone. Passionately. That's the kind of energy I love. I can't help that Pisces side of me. I'm a sucker for romance and a good love story. I want everyone to find love and have their happily forever after. One more, Spirit. Could I have one more, please? Or are you just not going to give me nothing? Nope. Is that it? I guess so. All right. Aw. Thank you, Gratitude. Yes, I did, beautiful. I just saw the notification just came across. In fact, let me see it real quick, because it said, like, I needed to accept something. Let me see. Before I go any further, I need a bigger desk. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no, Gratitude. Is that only for Canada, beautiful? Because I'm in the U.S., honey. Let me see something. Well, if I don't have a bank account now, I guess I'm going to have to create one, huh? But I'm not in up there. I'm in the United States. Okay, honey. Let me see something beautiful. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, I guess I know what I'm gonna have to do tomorrow now. I can't accept it yet because I don't have account set up, but I will get one set up. I was already considering doing this. Hopefully my bank will allow me to do it. So I'll check so I can get it, honey. Thank you so much, beautiful. I just gotta put that, let's see. I'll have to do that later. And I remember what you said about the password. You said reading, right? Gratitude. So I'll write that down. Let me see. Thank you so much, beautiful. I so appreciate it, honey. I'll get that taken care of later today. Because I needed to contact my bank anyways. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know, sweetheart. I'll find out later today. So, okay. So now, alright. Put that there. There. Alright, spirit. I'm loving this energy, gratitude. No worries, honey. I appreciate you doing that for me, girlfriend. Like I said, I have to check because I think my bank deals with the up in Canada. They do have their partners. Someone told me that, so I'll see if I can set up an account just for that. Because I know I got a lot of subscribers from Canada, and I know some of y'all have a hard time trying to send money, so. Because some of y'all don't use PayPal or have some of the other apps, which I understand, because even y'all don't even have Cash App. Not like I have that anymore, because I don't, which I still got to get a new one. I just have to send a different account. Okay, Joey, I got your donation, baby. Thank you so much. That's sweet of you. I'll keep that in mind, baby. And I'll write it down. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, Spirit, for gratitude. Let's see, Spirit. Let me do past, present, and future. Show me. Oh, I know gratitude. I am too, honey. Okay, Kathy, Dominique, you have a good night too, beautiful. See you tomorrow. You know, excuse me. You know I'll be around all weekend. Thank you for stopping in, sweetheart. Appreciate you. It's always good to see you, girlfriend. All right, Spirit. Present energy. Show me. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. There's one deck I keep forgetting I have. Hello, Logan. I need an aquarium in the background. Why an aquarium? Having an aquarium's a lot of work. I love fishes. I have to. Because I'm a Pisces, but... Ooh. 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 Yeah, there's only one thing here that lets me... Well, Logan, that's sweet of you, baby, but I'm in Georgia. Okay. Spirit. Because this is here. All right. Oh, Bob, you're so silly, baby. You're still talking about Darby's baby. Spirit said girl. Don't look at me, baby. Alright, I'm just gonna go for one more deck. Let's see. Oh, crap. Where's my angel romance? No. What's this one, Amanda? Forgot. No, that's not it. Which one, Spirit? Let's take this one. Let's see. What do I do with it? Figure out. Hey Scott, how you doing, baby? Good seeing you again. Can I get one card for gratitude, please? Thank you. Yeah, beautiful. I think you should go back and watch the general collective gratitude if you missed it, beautiful. I think there's some messages in there for you. I love that. Wow. Can't get no better than that. That's cool. Wow. Alright, Spirit. You didn't answer my question now. Come on now. One. Clarify. Spirit. Can't make this up. I can't make this up. I like it though. Okay. Hi, Misty. I'm Gravy, honey. How you doing? Hi, Darby. How you doing, honey? Yes, I'm Gravy, beautiful. Sorry. I'm just focused. I'm doing a reading right now. I was pulling cards, so... Hi, beautiful people that came in. I'm not ignoring y'all. I was just focused on pulling cards. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb. And that baby's gonna get my car fixed, Darby. That'd be great, honey. Because I still need about $1,200 to get it fixed. At least to get it back on the road until I can get to the brakes. So... but y'all are funny. Y'all are silly. All right, gratitude. You ready, beautiful? Whatever, Bob. She's gonna tell me, sweetheart. I already know Darby will tell me, so ain't that right, Darby? Like, you got a big, like, you got love coming in, gratitude. If you don't already have it here, honey, I feel like it's coming for you, honey. And it's beautiful and it's powerful. All right. Like, I'm all about your transformation. Like, this is just some beautiful energy. Beautiful love energy. You wanted love and happiness, honey. It's right here. You ready, gratitude? I'm loving this. Hello, the biggest boss. Thank you. Hello, Donovan. Thank you. Well, what happened to gratitude? Yeah, I do need a new pair of heels. Did I miss something here? Where'd you go, gratitude? Where you at, honey? Gratitude, where you at, sweetheart? You ready? Jeremy 24, how old are you? Aw, I love that, Darby. You ready? Okay, honey. Hello, Giovanni. All right, gratitude. You were born in 1975, huh? Well, Jeremy 24, you want a reading from me? It's $30 US. All right, gratitude. I mean, I got beautiful energy here for you, sweetheart. Love's in the air for you. That's what I'm looking at. But I'll start with the spirit messages first for you, honey. And I did it a little bit different. Like I said, I can't make this up, beautiful. When this card jumped out, here you are, gratitude. So here's the first message. Have gratitude, which I know you do just by your name, sweetheart. And I pulled from a different deck. And this one, to go with gratitude, Spirit wants to remind you, you have the power to create the life you love. Remember that. So Spirit wants you to remember this and, you know, be grateful for this, knowing you have that. And you can create anything you want and desire, which you're in a lot of magician energy too. Because I did get that in the tarot. Next one is truth. And Spirit wants you to know it's time to say goodbye to your past and leave the baggage behind for good. So this is like a truth I feel like Spirit's wanting you to make sure you face and accept and leave it all behind you, honey. It doesn't serve you any purpose. The only thing you need to focus on now is the present and what's coming in the future. You know, what's in the past, that's, you know, leftover trash, you can say. It doesn't serve you other than the lessons and you've learned and the memories you made that are good ones and the people you want to bring in with you. But everyone else and everything else, leave it behind. Hi, Vicky. Hey, Taquan. Oh, I am, honey. Thank you for asking. The next one is trust. Spirit wants you to trust. They want you to be your true, authentic self, honey. Be authentic. Anything else is just exhausting. So trust in yourself to be your true, authentic self. Beautiful. You know, people are either going to like you or they're not. And the ones who don't like you, oh well, you know what? Those are the ones who aren't meant to be in your life. Those are the ones that Spirit's trying to protect you from because they don't serve no good purpose in your life. So just ignore the ones who don't accept you for being your true, authentic self. And that was wild. I don't even know how to explain what I just saw, y'all. Alright, Spirit. I just saw what looked like a bullseye. But it was crazy because it was like you think of a spirit orb, but then it had a line going through the center of it. So I'm taking that beautiful as Spirit saying, yes, this is right. So make sure you are true to yourself and trust in that. And the last one is bet on yourself, take chances, reach your dreams. You've got this. This is your sovereignty. This is your power right here. Gratitude. So with this sovereignty, Spirit wants you to bet on yourself, taking chances. Reach your dreams. You've got this. And you've got this, honey. All your dreams, all your desires, all your wants, your goals, your needs, everything. Bet on yourself. You can do anything and everything. Know that, honey, because I believe in you. Because even right here, when I start in the tarot, I get the Six of Wands, which is all about victory and success. And this is your, you know, also your confidence, your self-esteem, you know. You're like this woman holding up this wand in victory. You've been victorious. You've been successful. You've achieved a lot this far. And I feel like you're going to be achieving a lot more. And this is you in your Queen of Pentacles energy, which is the person that's very loving, very nurturing, you know, that has their life together. They're stable, mature, have a lot of experience, wisdom, and they're the ones like your mother, you know, they always know what you need. You normally don't have to ask for anything. They just naturally know. That's your natural instinct. And this is what I feel like you're growing in even more. You're blossoming more into that energy. And I feel like it's just opening you up like a big wildflower. Like I think of like a lily opening up. That's what I'm getting. Because in your present energy, I get the Three of Wands. And this is all about being excited, like waiting for your ships to come in, all your goals being met. And I see you're reaching your goals and your happiness. Like if you're, if you got love, I feel like it's very successful. Like you've already achieved that part. You found your person. Because I get the Nine of Cups with this. And this is all about those goals and dreams coming true. So in life in general, overall, beautiful, I feel like you are succeeding and making all your dreams reality. And you're expanding, like with this Three of Wands. And I feel like you're going to be looking to um, grow your circle of friends, family, but even grow this love, this bond that you have with a special someone. And I feel like this even applies to your professional life if you're working or your hobbies. There's a lot you have to offer. It's like this woman in this Nine of Cups, like how she has all these cups up. It's like she's just like magically manifesting it, making it all happen. And I love that. And in the center, I have the Hierophant. And the Hierophant is, when I do a love reading, beautiful, the Hierophant is normally represents marriage or a serious commitment. So I'm reading this like your person. Um, there's marriage here. If you're not married, then it's coming. You're gonna be proposed to, is what I'm feeling, and this is gonna bring new life, a brand new start. Because I get the full card with this: new beginnings, a new path, a new life, new ground to cover. I feel like even with this is gonna be a whole new world for you to explore with this person, and I feel like even there's a possibility of a move, like travel. I don't know if that's y'all moving to a different place together or this is just y'all being able to travel. But Spirit's putting like travel in my mind. So I feel like this is going to be um not just exciting, but I feel like it's going to open your eyes to so many more things that's going to create new life, new ideas with like this full card. I feel like you're going to just be like this young person in that mindset of being like a student and absorbing it all, but absorbing all this love and what people have to offer you, whether that's friends, family, romantic, or even the love you have for yourself. And I love that gratitude. So this is just confirming what I'm saying. Hi, Luke. And hi, anyone else who came in. Now, gratitude. Like I told you, beautiful. Don't shoot the messenger, okay? But this isn't bad, honey. It looks bad at first, but it's not, okay? The next card I got is the Tower. Okay, everybody always fears the Tower because they think of like their whole world crumbling, like the Tower just collapsing. But I mean, the Tower sometimes is looked at like the Death card even. It could be positive and negative. Okay, and when I read this for you, beautiful, this is positive because this is just about change. A shift in energy. A shift in time frames. I feel like there's something you're trying to manifest that's going to be a big change. It's going to be something you're going to have to learn how to adapt to. But I feel like there's going to be a lot of good. Like something, needs to be looked at again. I feel like there's something new you need to explore. I feel like there's new boundaries, new hopes. Spirit's putting tunnel in my head. So, like, I feel like there's a whole tunnel of experiences you're supposed to go through that this tower is going to create. that positive change, to bring in what you're supposed to be receiving from the universe, your abundance. Because I get the Wheel of Fortune with this. So I think of this as all your abundance. I think of this as your, you know, physical abundance, like your health. I think of it in your mental, emotional, your relationships, and your material slash financial. And this is something you're manifesting, because here's the Magician with it. So these two cards came out together. So you're trying to manifest this. And in order for it to come through, this Tower has to happen first. Something needs to be removed, or something needs to be torn down so you can rebuild, manifest it, for all of this goodness to come in for you. And then, in your outcome, beautiful, I get the Knight of Swords. And this is like telling me that you're just determined and dedicated to a new life, to happiness, to success, victory. And you've been doing a lot of deep diving into hermit mode. And Spirit's telling me that this is something you're going to be doing a lot of. It's more like the exploring yourself, but exploring the world, I heard. Exploring this love, these ideas, this creative projects you have going on in the back of your mind that you've been thinking over. But most importantly, this is like, you know, your love with, you know, your partner. Because I see you coming in as this beautiful Queen of Wands energy, which is someone who's, you know, very loving, loyal, romantic, passionate, has deep ambitions, knowledge, wisdom, desire, creativity. And again, I'm getting the Hermit card here with it. So I got a double Hermit. And this is you going in, looking for that inspiration. I feel like this love, I feel like this new adventure, this new life, what's coming in, is going to open your doorways to all this new possibilities and creative ideas that you'll be bringing forward. And I feel like you're going to be going in and discovering even something more about yourself that you didn't even know, or didn't wasn't aware of yet. So I feel like this is going to bring a lot of that inner love of you. I feel like that's going to draw it out. And you're going to share that with a lot of people, you know, with just not just with yourself and your romantic partner, but your friends, your family. There's a lot that the world is going to receive from you, because I get the feeling of you being like a teacher, like you're meant to teach people, lead people. There's something that you have, a creative art, knowledge, wisdom, skills, and talent that's meant to lead, to direct people towards something. And Spirit showed me that it's going to be successful, whatever you're working on, whatever this is. Gratitude, Spirit saying it's right here. It's all going to come forward for you. Because I'm even getting, and I don't know why. Ugh, sorry, hold on. I'm even getting like divine timing. Gratitude, like I feel this Tower, I feel like it's gonna be freeing for you. Okay, that was weird. I don't even know what that, well, I do know, but I don't even know how to describe it well. Sorry. I feel like this is gonna bring in some relief, and it may not make sense to you right now, but Spirit's saying it will make sense when it happens. That you will understand some of the things that have had taken place in the recent months or weeks. that's leading up to this tower. It's something you were trying to manifest to create, to create this change. For you to get the Wheel of Fortune, for your happiness, success, fulfillment, joy, love, harmony, and peace. I don't know if this is important to you, gratitude, and I'm trying to find something that has that symbol on it. Because Spirit just showed me a symbol. It's that common, I want to say it's French, but I could be wrong. It's a common design pattern you see on different things. I can't even think of what it is. Ugh, it's going to drive me crazy now. I'm going to have to find it. You understand French? Okay, well maybe that's what it is, beautiful. It's a design that I remember I've seen on many different French designs, but I can't think of the name of it. So maybe there's something having to do with you understanding French, and maybe you're supposed to teach. That's interesting. Maybe you're supposed to be teaching people how to speak French? Because that's interesting that it just came out just like that. And I'm even getting like, I'm being pulled to this, like love is your energy. Spirit's showing me this. This is what you're supposed to be doing. Be in this energy of love, which I feel like you very much are. And a lot of people connect to you. They connect to your vibrancy. They connect to your nurturing, loving nature. They connect to the charisma you have. Like gratitude, when I think of you, beautiful, I think of like getting a big bear hug from like my grandma. That's what I think. That's what I feel when I get into your energy, beautiful. That's how beautiful it is. It's that warm, loving, snugging, comfort, secure love. Like, you know, grandma isn't gonna let no one get to you kind of energy. That's what I feel from you, beautiful. And I feel like a lot of people are drawn to your energy in that way. And I feel like this is going to draw in love in all aspects of your life. Because Spirit's showing me like there's someone here that has romantic feelings for you. And Spirit's even saying this is even possible. This is a past life connection. So this is someone you've had a past life with that you'll be connecting with. And though there might be some challenging times, Spirit saying that you're going to have to learn how to be forgiving and also learn from each other. Because I get forgiving and learning. And it says, as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. So be willing to forgive and heal, honey. And Spirit saying you deserve love. And don't ever doubt that you are lovable. Because you very much are, gratitude. You're very lovable. It just might mean having to release control, the need to control everything, because the only other card that came out with this is let go of control issues. Allow this situation to unfold naturally. So if there is something you're trying to, control, Spirit saying let it go, release control. Just let it happen naturally, beautiful. And I feel like it's going to work exactly the way it's meant to. And I don't feel like I'm not getting the feeling like it's anything bad. At least, yeah, I don't feel like it's going to be bad. Whatever this is, that you feel like you need to control, I don't feel like it's going to be bad, honey. Hi, Mama Grande. And then, let's see. Oh, let me get to these. I did pull from my Wisdom of the Oracle. And the card that came out is Yang. And it says, circumstances are supporting action on your part. It's okay to make the first move. Trust that you will quickly know where you stand. In matters of the heart, there is movement towards your highest good. So go forth with assurance. Passion is in the air, and now is the time to dance to the tune of love. Take the lead. And that's beautiful. Honey, you know, I get that lead energy in you. I feel like, you know, Spirit's wanting you to not be afraid to take a chance on love. If there's someone that's, you know, has caught your eye, if you're not involved in a relationship, I feel like one's coming in, and if you have your eye on someone, Spirit's saying, go ahead, take the lead. And if you are in a relationship, beautiful, I feel like you're supposed to, you know, not be afraid to take charge sometimes and trust that your partner will respect you and follow your lead. And I feel like, you know, there's a lot of this yin and yang, this balance to make everything work out just right. Yang. Who, when, where. Okay, beautiful. Well, let me see. I don't know about who. I'm about to pull out a third deck. I need my timing oracle too then. Hi, Onyx Throne. I got your donation. Beautiful. Thank you, sweetheart. Let's see. Let me pull this. Where's my deck? And this. Alright. Okay, gratitude. Well, let me see, honey. You weren't specific in that way, girlfriend. So let me see. Which one's Spirit? I need this one. Spirit's this one for fun. Hi, Tony. Hello, Tad. Anyone else I missed? Alright, Spirit. Alright, Baby Spirit. Oh, no, I guess not. Alright. Baby Spirit. I feel like there's gonna be more someone who's laid back. That's not, doesn't stand out. Gratitude. I feel like this person's gonna be pretty shy. And she might even miss him, to be honest. Yeah, because I'm getting more of a night energy. So I get the Knight of Cups, beautiful. And this really just tells me this is someone who's sensitive, who's in touch with his emotions. Someone that's very caring, loving, nurturing. I'm not going to say they're stable. I'm not going to say they're immature. But what I'll say is they're still, you know, moving through the phases of adulthood, still adjusting to life. Not saying that they're not stable either. But I feel like this person is going to be very shy. I don't feel like you're going to recognize them. I don't feel like you would be able to say, oh, that's the person. I feel like they'll be off to the side. And I feel like you're going to probably meet them somewhere like around a beach where there's water. By water somewhere. So like a lake, the ocean. Even possibly if you were to go to like a pool. Like if there's, you know, a pool in your neighborhood or at a friend's house, a pool party, something having to do with water is what I'm picking up. But I feel like they'll be very loving and nurturing to you. They'll give you all their love, their support. I feel like they'll be very loyal. I feel like this person's laid back though. I don't get the feeling of them being like a person who works in an office per se. I feel like this is like a blue collar type person. I just heard plumber or contractor is what I'm getting. And then let's see, where did that deck go? Let's pull up. Here, let me see what time frame we're looking at. So do you have any plans, gratitude, of going to a beach or a get-together for a pool party or anything like that? For some reason, I just heard cruise. Spirit, when roughly? Holy Spirit. Nope. Then this will make sense to you then. Spirit showing me next winter. So if you're going to be there during summer into that timing, I feel like it's going to happen then. But Spirit saying time will bring a surprise. Let me see something else. Spirit, can you be more specific about a time frame? Show me, Spirit. Time frame. I just named your next 4 months. I mean, Spirit's saying, like, this is how I'm reading this, beautiful. Because this is at the bottom. So, if I were to put this together, Spirit's saying, like, start looking, like, by the end of this month. And then it could possibly happen between then and by the end of the year. So that's the time frame I'm getting right here. If you're going to spend your next few months at the beach and waterfront, I mean, there you go, right there. There's the opportunity. But beautiful, I feel like you'll miss him if you're not paying attention. Like, I don't feel like he's the type who's going to be out there, like, being very sociable. I feel like he's going to be the one that's kind of, like, off to the side by himself, just kind of enjoying, say, the beach, the water. I'm not saying that he can't be sociable, because I feel like that they are a sociable person, but they're still very shy and reserved, is what I'm picking up. And that's crazy, though, if I just named your next 4 months. I can't make it up. I definitely can't make that up. Okay. And then gratitude. I pulled these last few ones, honey. And look at this gratitude. Let me show you something beautiful. Divine romance. Your romance is guided by divine forces. Trust in this higher guidance and allow it to lead you to a love that is pure, passionate, and everlasting. And look, she's in a boat on water. So yeah, beautiful. I feel like it will be then during the time you're out there on the beach near water, because this is what it's showing me. And here's the other one that I pulled with it. This one says union of hearts. Two hearts coming together as one in perfect unity. This union creates a powerful and loving connection that brings out the best in both partners. And if you notice again, at least to me, this looks like water right here. And all these beautiful clouds above it. So I feel like this one will happen when you're out there on the water, beautiful. Hi, Jason. How you doing, baby? And then for the last one I have for you, gratitude. I can't make this up either, beautiful. I pulled from my Angels and Auras Oracle. And the one that came out is Divine Magic. Wishes, goals, dreams, accomplishments. This kind of feels like the Magician and the World card wrapped in one. And it says, this is a magical time in your life where wishes really can come true. However, it's important that you be able to visualize exactly what you're dreaming of. It may be a good time to journal about what you want to manifest. Or perhaps a vision board would help to organize your energy and create clarity for your heart's desire. We encourage you to dream big. This is not the time to just hope for a free cup of tea. Aspire to ideas and concepts that would change your life in a magical way. Divine magic is not just about your thoughts, it's about your feelings. Joyful emotions bring wonderful outcomes. Allow yourself to feel the magic. And that's beautiful. I love that. So here it is. I feel like this is where it's going to happen. Divine magic, divine timing. You know, divine romance. I can't make it up. Aw, thank you, beautiful. Thank you so much, honey. Love you. Thank you, gratitude. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. I hope this reading has resonated with you. I hope it helped to answer your burning questions you had, gratitude. And honey, I hope it's helped to inspire you. I hope it's been uplifting for you. I hope it's put away any fears, worries, or doubts you've been having or carrying, any burdens, and provide you hope, any path forward to what you're wanting to manifest in your life and in love. And I can't wait to hear about this love connection you make, this divine romance that Spirit's showing me you're going to have. So I'm excited for you. And thank you so much again, beautiful, for your love, your support, for being here, and for trusting me to read for you once again. It's always an honor and pleasure to read for you because your energy is so beautiful. Like I said, it's like me. I feel like I'd be hugging. It's that warmth. It's that comfort of what I would feel like getting a hug from my grandmother. Just that bare hug. Just knowing that I'm safe and secure and I'm snuggled and like a best friend, sister type energy. That's what I get from you, beautiful. So I can't wait. Can't wait to hear about it. Hi, Lion Hardy. Oh, baby, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gravy. You know, I needed that extra day off because I was worn out. Flat out worn out. I don't think I realized how tired I was until I took the couple of days off because I slept. I slept through most of Monday and Tuesday. Which I should have known better because Saturday I had every intention on streaming during the day, but I slept through that alarm. So that should have told me then, but I guess I was still being stubborn. Oh, you're so welcome. Gratitude anytime, honey. Thank you so much again for your donations and your tip, honey, and your compliments. And like I say, your love and support means the world to me. Thank you so much. So I want to hear all about it when you meet them. Darby, if you look in the chat, honey, you would see where it says Venmo and Zelle. If you look at the posted comment, all you gotta do is go to the Venmo and type in my email address, and it'll connect you to me. That's how you feel inside, like a bear hug. Yeah, beautiful. That's what I pick up from you. I love that. So thank you, honey. It is. It really feels like I'm getting like a bear hug because I'm that type of person. When I hug people, it's a bear hug. I don't like the hugs that they just go and tap you on the back. I'm not that type of person. I squeeze. And I've always been that way. You're welcome, honey. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, honey. Yeah, I needed that sleep, like I said. Because then I had 7 loads of laundry I had to do. Because, as y'all know, I don't get any help from anyone. So, my laundry had piled up that much that I had 7 loads. Hello, Night of Laughter. Hi, Bruce. How you doing, baby? Oh, Jason, you're going through a lot, baby. I'm sorry, honey. Hi, Luce. How you doing, baby? I don't like hearing you're going through a lot, baby. Unless it's good. Hi, Jazz Ragu. I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing, honey? Okay. Open this up. It's snowing at your place. Yeah, some of y'all like that Arctic snow. Y'all can keep that. I'm a mermaid. Alright. Oh, jeez. I didn't even use this, that's why. Oh yeah, it never ends for me. It's crazy with the laundry. And most of my clothes have to be washed in like the gentle cycle. So, and then hung up. Absolutely, Jason. That's right, Parker. Hello, Saul. You got that Friday feeling? Yeah, Darby, that's fine, honey. Hold on, let me put these cards up real quick, because I got a couple of people that I was supposed to read for. But yes, honey. And Jason, you know, baby, you're stronger than you give yourself credit for. So don't think you won't make it through whatever it is you're going through, baby. It will get better. I know you know that. But I know it's also irritating to constantly hear that, because you're still waiting for it to be like not just better, you want it to be perfect. And sometimes spirit can't deliver perfection like that. But oh really, Soul? Do I say your name right? Your birthday's Easter, Andre? Oh wow, baby. Well, I'll be here on your birthday, baby. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, that's fine. If you want to go ahead and send it to me now, honey, I'll keep it marked down. I won't forget, girlfriend. Just move this here. Hey, Eric, how you doing, baby? It's good seeing you. Oh, Darby, I know, honey. Trust me, I've done it myself. That's why I said my cart is full of decks that I want, but I can't get them because, you know, I gotta get my car fixed first, plus... Oh, man, I think in total it's about $30,000 worth of decks from like 3 or 4 different, online stores. One of them is Amazon. Hi, lady. Hello, Andreas. Yes, Eric, I had some good time off, honey. I needed it. I was drained. Yeah, Darby, I mean, it's possible, honey. I don't know. I just know Spirit wouldn't let me cross it, and there was something else going on, so... But I hope it's helping you, beautiful. I hope you're feeling better by doing that. Hello, Gary. Okay. Omnia... What is your name? Let's see if you're still here. Omnia, are you still here, sweetheart? And don't be nervous, Darby. It'll be alright, honey. That's exciting, Darby. And I just saw a bright blue spirit orb over here. Hi, Moonchild. How you doing, beautiful? And doggone it if I did not overlook your freaking email again. I respond to everybody else but yours. That's the one I missed again. How you doing, honey? It's so good to see you. Okay. Omnia, if you're not here, I'm gonna move on. And I'll get you next time if you come back. Alright, Onyx, Throne. You still here, beautiful? No problem, just tired. Aww. I'm just tired. No. I'm sorry, honey. I know I was tired too. Moonchild. That's why I had to take last night off because I was more drained than I realized. But I understand why. I understand from all the readings I've done, but the long streaming marathon that y'all like to call it. When I did the 17 and 19 hour streams and only taking a day off, so I knew why I was drained. It really knocked me down this time. And it just didn't knock me out for a day. It pretty much knocked me out for 2 days. Yeah, I'll make sure you get plenty of sleep, Moonchild. Body was telling me to slow down. Maybe so, Eric. Hey, I try my best to slow down, but, you know, I gotta keep going as long as I can, because I'm still gotta get my car fixed. No, I'm sorry, Moonchild. Hi, Gnostic. How you doing, baby? Hello, laddie. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's gravy, Gnostic. How about you, baby? Yeah, I know what you mean, Darby. I've never been pregnant, but just feeling so tired and sleepy. I get it. Well, that's great news, Gnostic. All right. Spirit's telling you to make sure I take care of myself. I know, Jason, I know. I'm doing my best, honey. Well, thank you for the message, baby. Sweet dreams to you, Jason. Good night. See you tomorrow, baby. Gnostic, that's great, baby. You're so tired, but you can't sleep. That's you, Cynthia. Yeah, I hear you, honey. Okay. Onyx Stone, do you just want a general, sweetheart, or you got a question, honey? And I got a munch. My body's already starting to feel taxed. You like to know what would be in store for you once you connect with your altar. Okay, honey. I like that question. That's a deep spiritual question. I like it. I like it and I love it. So, let's see. I might need to stick this one to the side. Alright. Oh, thank you, Gnostic. You sweet baby. I know, Moonchild. Whose child are you looking after, honey? I forgot. Okay, Spirit, show me. Okay, that's right. Yeah, so you're helping him. And Moonchild, that's so beautiful of you to help your brother with his baby. I know that can't be easy for you, sweetheart. I commend you for that, honey. Oh, and they're autistic too. Yeah, that creates even more challenges there. Onyx Stone, what do you mean you want to know what's in store for you, sweetheart? Can you specify a little bit what you mean by that, honey? So I make sure I understand. Hey, Finn. How you doing, baby? Okay, Darby. Sounds good, honey. I know I should have gotten that other bag of beef jerky. Okay, Onyx Stone. I think I understand now, beautiful. Okay, honey. Hello, B. How you doing, beautiful soul? Finn, that's awesome, baby. Congratulations. Wow, that's amazing, baby. I'm so happy for you. Alright. Let me make sure I pull the right decks for you. Um, Oh, Finn, that's so exciting, baby. I can't wait to hear all about it. I'll be over here cheering you on, baby. Even though I don't live near you, baby. I'll be cheering you on in spirit. And I know you're going to do awesome, baby. I can't wait to hear about it. And you're right, they will fall in love with you, baby. Those poems you wrote that you sent to me, baby, they are beautiful. And your artwork is also beautiful. You're a great artist, baby. You're very, very creative. And it's very inspiring. Actually want to do it this way. Hey, Nicole. How you doing, beautiful? B, I don't know what you mean, sweetheart. I'm getting ready to do a paid reading, so I have to, like, focus on my client, sweetheart. And Eric, it's been a while, baby. I haven't shot pool since I tore my shoulder. So it's been some years, baby. Onyx Throne, beautiful. Do you live, like, near a mountain that has, like, a cave? For some reason, I'm seeing a mountain, but I'm seeing, like, a cave. And it's a cave you can go through and walk in and explore, like... It might have been, a cave for, like, back with the, like... I think of, like, the gold mining days type. Okay. Well, Spirit's showing me, like, there's... Like, you're supposed to be taking a trip. Like, this is where, like, I feel like some of your, like, spirituality will come to the surface. Like, I'm being shown this cave. Like, I wish I could draw it. I can't draw worth the crap. Hi, Matthew. You're awake, Nicole? I hear you, beautiful. I am too, but I need to be awake. I don't know where this is at, Onyx Throne, but I'm being shown this mountain with the cave. Like, Spirit, show me. What is this? It kind of reminds me of a place of like where you would find crystals at. Like, do you go, well, you say you don't live anywhere where there's mountains, but like I'm seeing someone going through and exploring a cave that has like different crystals that you can like go through and mine yourself. Like there's a state or two where you can actually do that. And I want to say, don't hold me to it, but I believe North Carolina is one of those states. And, what's the other state? There's another one. Oh, Finn, I'm so happy, honey. B, honey, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I can't talk right now, okay? I'm trying to do a paid reading, sweetheart. So you're just gonna have to, like, listen, honey. Alright. Spirit, show me for Onyx throne. Let's see this first spirit, show me. Ugh. I have to step out for a minute, try and reground myself. I gotta get recentered. Onyx Stone, I gotta step outside for a minute. I gotta reground myself. I gotta get regrounded, recentered, so I can tap back in, honey. Give me like 5-10 minutes. I'll be right back. You can't sneak up on me and hide. Crazy cat. Protect me, fill this space up with open light. No, my balloons are actually in this corner. I still have them. I just moved them out of the way. Oh, beautiful. I just came back, honey. But yeah, Finn. My balloons are over here in the corner. And they're still going pretty strong, in fact. Let's see. There they are. I leave them in this room because, yeah, Toby will get to the balloons. He thinks they're his toy. So, I just moved them out of the way because people are still coming in wishing me happy birthday. And I guess that was fine for last month, but... Oh man, I had a huge balloon that I got on my 21st birthday. I think it was either my 21st or my 30th. Yeah, it was my 21st. And that balloon lasted like close to 7.5, 8 months. But that balloon was huge. It was humongous. So yeah, it's crazy that those balloons are still going. Thank you, Sunnyland. Appreciate you, beautiful. Okay. I want to see Spirit show me for Onyx Throne. I want to see what this is. Spirit. Onyx Throne Spirit. There it is. Spirit. That was weird. That was freaking weird. Spirit. Okay, well, thank you, Spirit.
Pick this up. Hello, I love big woman. Thank you, sweetheart. That's very sweet of you, honey. Thank you. Hello, Jules.
You got married today. Did you really? Well, congratulations, beautiful. Are you happy? I hope you're happy. Why aren't you like, how do I put that? Why aren't you locked up in the bedroom with your, spouse? That's awesome, honey. Congratulations. I mean, shouldn't you be locked up in the bedroom with your spouse? It's, you know, your honeymoon. Just saying. Y'all must be taking a break. Must not be all that kinky, huh? I'm teasing, honey. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you, honey. That's exciting. Spirits. Yeah. No, Onyx Stone, it won't, sweetheart. You're fine, honey. That's funny, though. Alright, Spirit. That's funny. Now you're high, huh, honey? That's funny. Alright, spirit. Stone. Spirit. Patience is a virtue. Yeah. You're on a big path of self-discovery, Onyx Throne. No, that's crazy. I can't make this up. Onyx Stone, you're too funny, sweetheart. Chris Kelly, you can go kick rocks. Disgusting. Yeah, 317 minks. It doesn't matter to me. You don't come in here and be disrespectful. You surely don't come in here and be perverted and ask some stupid questions like that. It's nobody's business. That has nothing to do with spirituality or why I'm here. Yeah, I hope so, Finn. Thank you, baby. People are crazy. Like, I don't know what it is anymore. It seems like everybody's always looking to hook up with somebody on the internet. Like, they think that's the only reason why I'm here. Like, I'm looking to find someone. It's like, no, I'm here for my spirituality and to help y'all. It's like, I just don't get it. Automatically. And you know, I understand the internet's created the huge, what's the word? A huge platform where we can connect to people from all over the world. And I understand that, but there's just a certain point where it's like, no, that's not what the internet's always for. It's like people are not coming on the internet just to hook up. But then you can understand why so many marriages and relationships fall apart too at the same time. Oh, this one, Karen? Yeah, that's what Divine has to say to all you perverts out there and all you trolls. That's what I got for you today. And I'll still have it for you tomorrow too. It's just, I don't get it. It's like constantly. Like, the more I sit here and think about it now, the more it's like I get mad at myself even now. When I do get upset with some of my friends and family members who get insecure about their relationships with their significant other because, as you can see, the internet's loaded with people like, not just, paying a simple compliment like, oh, you look nice, you're attractive, and that's it. No. They take it to a whole new level about, do you wear stockings? What bra size are you? And, on and on. I'm not for that at all. So, I do kind of get it. But anyways, yeah, right to the point. That was right to the point, wasn't it? And then there's already been a handful of times where I've been on here and I just felt like I was like, how to put it? Even though I'm on screen, but hi, beautiful spirit, because, obviously I'm an empath, so I could pick up on people's emotions and the vibration of the energy with people. I also felt like I just been groped by guys, over time. It's only happened maybe a handful of times, but enough to where I'm aware. And I don't like that feeling. What the heck? I don't know. That's your kind of card. Yep. You go crazy. Acting a fool. I'm so happy I got that deck. Even if it was just for this one card. Because it is straight to the point. Alright, Spirit. One card for Onyx. What's blue and white lotus, Onyx throne? Well, this is a beautiful card. This came out earlier tonight, but it was in a different one. Hi, Scott. Aw, thank you, baby. That's so sweet of you, honey. I appreciate you. Thank you. Huh. That's just odd. Let's see. Okay. All right. Onyx throne. Oh, you're so funny, sweetheart. That's okay. You make me laugh, sweetheart. All right, beautiful. Dang, I just got cold all of a sudden. Hold on, let me grab this sweater real quick. So that cold chill just hit me out of nowhere. Of course, I need to wash this. This was the one thing I forgot to wash. All right. Dang it. Definitely, Karen. They are. Oh, thank you, Matthew. That's very sweet of you, baby. Thank you. Yep, all the energy's moving around. All right, Onyx throne. Beautiful. I was trying to figure out what it was Spirit was trying to show me. Because I'm still seeing this like mountain, but it makes me think of like a mountain I've been to, but it's not, I don't know if you can even call it a mountain because it's more like a rock to me. I don't recall it having caves in it, but I could be wrong, but I don't believe this is like what I'm seeing, but it's just something similar that Spirit's showing me. And what I'm getting from it, it reminds me of like maybe, and I don't know how Onyx Stone, I mean, I just got a sliver of it, but it makes me think of like a past life. So it brings forward to me like the times of Merlin. And what's crazy is I have him here on my table. Because it's like showing me you being able to do something similar that I was told I can do, which is being able to draw energy out of like the environment, like being able to manipulate the energy like from rock, from crystals, that type of thing, and be able to use it to your advantage to, you know, heal people, to help, even to help with Mother Nature. It's the whole thing around the magic of like Merlin. Not the dark magic, but the good type of magic. That's what I'm being shown. And so, and what's crazy is that I did go through and pull a few cards from my psychic and spiritual gift deck. I just want to see what would come through. And one of the cards that came through is magnetism, which is kind of similar to what I was trying to pick up. Like, I was trying to find the right word, okay? So, and it says, your aura is very powerful with a natural ability to attract people and the right things and situations to you. And you do have this magnetism, but it's more than that. You can draw, there's a psychic ability to be able to manipulate the magnetic energy in the environment. Where like people say they can go through and they'll see like their light bulb start acting all wacky, right? It keeps flickering in and out. And they think it's a spirit. But it only seems to happen when that one person's around. And then if they walk away, the light bulb goes back to normal. It's kind of like that. And if you were to research it, it is a psychic ability to be able to tap into that energy. So that's like one of your spirit gifts that you've been given. What do people use it for? I really don't know a whole lot about it, beautiful, to give you that answer. But I would encourage you just to research and get some basic understanding of it. But the other one I saw that came through, there's actually two that came through stronger than any of them, which is Ritual Master. Okay, and I think of like the altar. This was the biggest one that came through first. So, in fact, I got chills when it came out of my deck, because that was the first thing I thought of with you. And it says, ceremonial magic is meant for you. The art of summoning, controlling, working with, and doing service to the powers of the universe. And this is something similar to like what this is, in conjunction with it though. So, you know, you're meant to handle magic, a ritual, ceremonial magician, I guess is what they would call it. But, you know, when you think of magician, don't think of like, you know, people always put the dark cloud over witchcraft. You know, there's different types of witchcraft, and I know there's what they know as, you know, is known as white witches, which would be working in white light only, not crossing into anything else. And that's what I feel like you're meant to do here, okay? And then the other one I got is tribe mission. Wow, that's crazy. I just got goosebumps. Onyx stone. So yeah, you have that ability. Hi, AK. How you doing, honey? The other one is tribe mission. And it says you're meant to start and build a purpose-driven community who respect your expertise, stand with your principles, and create change. So you're meant to create your own tribe. And this seems to be pulling me back into the whole magician, the whole thing with Merlin. And I don't know why, because I'm being pulled back into this cave. And it's crazy because I was even trying to picture, like, Spirit was trying to show me this card, and didn't try looking for it. So let me see if it's here. I want to see if it is. How to explain this visual to you of what something similar to what I'm being shown. So let me see if I can find this card real quick before I go any further, now that I'm thinking of it. But if you're noticing electronics are going wacky, like the lights, that would be a good indication to me. You have that ability to manipulate the energy in that way. Yeah, it's something similar to this that I keep being shown. In fact, I saw a bright white spirit orb when Spirit put this image in my mind. It's like when I see like this mountain, I see trees surrounding it, and I see it near water too. So, but if you look in the back, you can see like there's mountains here, and there's some over here, but there's, some greenery. But there's like a cave somewhere back here in these mountains. I don't feel like it's a huge cave, but it's one that I feel like you spent some time in, and I feel like this is where you practice some of your ceremonial magic. Like, I feel like it was kind of kept like hush hush away from your family from a past life, and I don't know why this is coming through, honey, because I don't read past lives, but this is what I'm getting told. So, and I don't want to even try and go any further down that road, because there's a different way of handling that side of the spirit world. So, and this is the only like second or third time that I've ever pulled anything through from like a past life, one being my own. And that only came through because I pulled a deck out that's from a past life that made me, like, when I was sitting there shuffling it, it allowed me, like, there was something I saw in one of the cards that took me back there. So I think that's the only reason why this is coming back, because it's something similar to this. So it's like, it's putting that image in my mind for you. So, but that's what I'm being shown. So these are like the key points of where, like, I feel like this altar is going to come in and become important to you. But it's mostly around this, the ritual master, where it's going to be a lot of ceremonial magic, but I feel like it's meant to heal people too. Like, I don't feel like it's meant to do anything bad. It's meant to help people. You're going to bring like more healing. And I feel like when I went in and I pulled cards like on past, this card came out, which gave me chills too. This is from my Goddesses, Gods, and Guardians deck. And the one that came out is Agma, which is watch your words. And I thought this was interesting because of this. Because if you think of every word you use, it's almost like casting a spell, is what people will say. So your words are very powerful, okay? And the other thing that's crazy about this, though, is I get the Six of Cups with this. So this is like past memories, right? This is nostalgia. So here again, and look at how you see all these like energies up here. Mhm. And you're, like your young innocent self absorbing all this, information and watching all this energy move around you. Um, but it's like you were already being taught from a young age, like back then. Um, and you know that your words are powerful. So I don't know if you've noticed that if you, say certain things, it seems like things come true. But I feel like you've had some of those experiences. And if you have, beautiful, I would say just be a little more mindful about your words, because your words can be very powerful and it can do things that you may not even realize. Good, bad, indifferent. And I understand that, Onyx Stone. And I'm not saying you are, sweetheart. I'm just saying people in general, you know, outside of our community, our world, when you think of all the religious people and those that don't believe, or if they do, they call us all witches and, want to create chaos and evil. We're evil people, right? That's all I'm saying. It's not meant in that way. It usually happens when you say something bad. Yeah, well, I would watch them worse then, girlfriend. Bob, who you talking to, baby? So that's the recent past. What I'm seeing in your present is the mermaid of Lemuria, which is joy. So Spirit wants you to have joy in creating this altar, in tapping deeper into your spirituality and talking to them. Open up that doorway, that channel. Because I feel like you're going to find a lot of happiness, achievement, success with this, because I get the Four of Wands here, which is all about, celebration, harmony, like a homecoming type energy. So I feel like you will be able to feel like you're finally home. But it's home in like a different sense on external, like in a spiritual sense, where you'll feel more connected on a spiritual level than what you have been. But they want you to find joy in building this altar and focusing on what your intentions are for this altar and who all you want to connect to. And do you want to go down this road of this, this, and this? And then there's one other card, if I can talk right, that I want to show you. The other one I did pull is self-love, okay? So this says, self-love is your powerful force that has opened up the door to feeling free and in alignment with who you are and channeling that light onto others. So this is also something, I feel like you're supposed to put into practice, Onyx Throne. And I feel like this is something you're going to help others do. I pray daily before I go to work, and when I come home, I feel bad sometimes because I forget to pray to say thank you for bringing me home safe. Onyx Stone, let me, beautiful, I do it too, okay? I I pray, I make sure I pray every day before, like, I start my stream. Because I don't just pray for me. I pray for y'all. But then, like, on those off days, because I'm not in here, I'm not, streaming, I don't think about it. And I go about my day, and, like you said, you go out, and, and you come home, and, want to pray and thank, Divine for getting you home safely and such. So I get it. We all do it, beautiful. I do it. So, and I get bad about it sometimes. In fact, it's crazy you mentioned that, because I thought about that the other day. Because I need to, like, be more strict with myself in that regard and be more disciplined. Because, like, I know for me, like, I had to put into practice to make sure I seal my dreams, protect my dreams. Because when we go to sleep, that's when we're most vulnerable to having, like, spirits come into our dreams and create that attachment, both good and not so good. So you always want to pray and ask the divine to help protect your dreams and watch over you. Otherwise, you leave that door open for something coming in that you may not want. So that's one of the things that I always got to make sure I think about. And then in the center, I get a deity. Expand your consciousness. And I feel like this is all about opening up more to your consciousness. Knowing that you have a lot more to explore. And I get the Knight of Swords with this. And this Knight of Swords is like telling me this is you being determined, ambitious, wanting to take what you've learned this far and apply it and use it, and take on this challenge of expanding your consciousness, but it goes beyond logic and rationale. As you know, this goes, to the spirit world. And this is also talking to me about self-love, open yourself up to knowing that you're not just lovable, but you're worthy of having this, these abilities, this gift to be able to connect to the universe, connect to the divine, and have the abilities and gifts that you have. And also to connect to your tribe. And, this tribe mission doesn't just speak to me about what it's saying about creating that community. It's also to me talking to me about you looking for your soul tribe family. Because we all come into this life with a soul tribe family that we incarnated with. Like an example I will give you using me is a couple of my mods are my soul tribe family. And that was confirmed just because someone did a Akashic reading on themselves, because they have that ability. And they were able to see we are connected. And that's with one of my mods, Diane G. So she's one of my soul sisters. Another one is Majestic Oracle, who's another mod of mine. She's another soul sister of mine. And see, and I know one of the reasons why the divine was bringing me to YouTube was for me to find them. Because otherwise I may not have found them. But we were meant to find each other, because we're meant to go through part of our life in this life together, even though we might be separated by distance, but we still interact with each other, and we're still involved in each other's lives, even if it's just us talking, like through here, like how I'm talking to you. So I feel like part of it is in search of them too. That's going to help bring you forward and kind of push you and advance you into the next phase of where you're supposed to go with this. Because again, like, I get you in this Merlin energy. Here's Merlin. Cosmic knowledge. And this is you again. Coming forward with that clarity. Clarity of thoughts. And having that creative mind. And being inspired to use all of this cosmic knowledge that I feel like part of it's you're pulling it from past lives. And that's what I'm really picking up, and I just got chills. This is like past life energy, which is also something similar to what I'm supposed to be doing here in this life. Just real quickly, I've had several past lives and several I've been told about, and now I feel silly because my spirit team told me to make a video talking about this. So, and I was supposed to post it today, and I didn't do it. So, but just quickly, some of the past lives I've had, I'm supposed to bring forward some of those experiences and the spiritual path I went through into this life to help people. So, and I understand that, and I'm getting bits and pieces of it. You know, I'm not getting a whole lot on Onyx Throne, but I've gotten a few pieces of it over the past, like, we'll say, dozen years, if that. So I kind of understand where some of these pieces are coming from, and it can be confusing because I'll get a visual of something. I'm just like, wait a minute, what was that? And I'm not sure at first, but I make note of it, and then I keep a journal and I draw it down what I visually saw as best as I can, because I'm not an artist. I'm telling you, I can't draw worth a crap. But then I, write out a summary of what I experienced and just keep it with me in a book. And, so I can turn to it later in case something else comes up to kind of help me and help redirect me. So this is part of what I feel like you're meant to go through as well. So tap into this cosmic knowledge. Like, I feel like you're even supposed to connect to the planetary, to the planets, to even astrology. There's a lot I feel like that ties into this once again. This is front and center. That will help you to be able to, produce the type of magic for the healing to help people. Because the way the planets line up and all that, I know it does affect the energy around us. Like, you'll pick up those energy shifts. I know I do, because sometimes it'll throw me all off. And I'm just like, wait a minute, what? Like, I'll get dizzy, and I know I just took a hit from it. Just the energy. It's just an energetic hit that I can't explain, but I know it, and I feel it. And it's thrown me off to where it's even interrupting my sleep. So it's something you're going to have to keep in mind, too. Besides, the whole other parts of magic. You got thrown completely off today. Yeah. I did too. Onyx Throne. I know exactly what you're talking about because I thought of that earlier today myself because I had a few things I was supposed to do and I didn't do them. But I couldn't explain it. Like my spirit was telling me not to leave the house. Was the best way I can describe it. Like he was trying to shield me and protect me from something. So I don't know if people are out there driving crazy and reckless or what, but spirit was pretty much telling me to stay indoors today, not get in my car at least. So I did, even though I had a couple of things I needed to do, but I just decided against it. So at least so you understand partly where I'm coming from. And then the last one is you got raw. Share your gift. And I feel like that's what you're working on. So spirits, bringing forward, they're proud of you. They're acknowledging that you are going on the right path to being able to open that door to share your gifts, to help people. And by, first, creating this altar, showing thanks, doing, blessings, doing rituals. Even I see like offerings to whoever, gods, goddesses, deities, whichever one you choose, beautiful. I see all of that coming into play for you. And here you are in success. You know, at first I see you excited, you know, to be able to do this and to work, you know, with your spirit team and with your spirit guides, your angels and your ancestors. But I feel like when you find your soul tribe, I feel like it's going to even elevate you that much more. And I feel like you're going to get elevated much quicker, like you're going to ascend. And this is going to bring a lot of success, a lot of happiness, and a lot of fulfillment for you. And your abundance overall, because I get the Ten of Pentacles with this. And it's showing me that, you know, like you got your whole world in your hands with this Two of Wands. Like you see how he's holding this one pole, which is like the world in his hands. So this is your world that you're holding in your hands, that you're excited, that you're choosing, and you're gravitating towards, and you're taking forward action to bring it into reality. That's going to bring you all this abundance, all this joy, all success, happiness, achievements, recognition, love. What's the other word? Like your tribe, your family, friends, and it doesn't have to be blood, sweetheart. Just people that you spiritually connect to on a deeper level. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Nicole. Honey, I'm sending you nothing but pure love, light, and healing, honey. I hope you feel better. I'll say a bunch of prayers for you, girlfriend. Oh, wow, Onyx Stone. Yeah, I understand, honey. Like I said, I stayed home today because, I mean, the energy was just all messed up. And I think there's something about the, it was supposed to be in Pisces, and then it was supposed to, retrograde into Aries or something, and it's like I could drive myself crazy trying to keep up with the astrology side of this. But I feel there's a lot of magic. Like, man, do I have that crystal? Okay, Onyx Stone, I just got shown this. Like, I have this big, huge crystal right here, okay? And this crystal has energy. The same way, like, this does, okay? And Spirit is showing me, like, you can put this crystal in your hand and draw the energy out of it and manipulate it into the environment around you, but also to help you manipulate, like doing certain rituals, ceremonial magic again. That's supposed to help heal people, because this energy that's in this crystal is very, very powerful. It's potent, and it's positive energy. That people will draw from. I mean, there's, I believe there's something about certain witches that use crystal magic is what it's called. So I'm getting like that part of this. Like, you're supposed to be like this Merlin, but drawing out the energy in the crystals, in which is something that I was also told that I should be able to do, but I haven't even tried it, honey. But I do understand the energy. Like, I feel the energy in this crystal when I hold it in my hands. It's very loving energy. It's nurturing. This energy does kind of keep the calmness in my environment. It just helps to kind of settle it down. And It's interesting because even someone had told me, and I just saw a bright spirit orb just now, about me being able to do that. Like the way I see it, Onyx stone, it'd be like having like a tornado, like a funnel going around you, but it's all positive energy that you can manipulate. Like, where did that one card go? I probably didn't pull it out. Because it made me think of it, in fact, when I started doing your reading. And I didn't pull it out. Because this reminds me of someone else that I read for. Let me see if I can find this. Okay. This is about as, without trying to go through this whole deck. If you just think of like, you think of this smoke onyx stone, how it's all moving about. Just think of like this spinning around you. You have that ability to manipulate the energy. Well, even like this. Should have pulled this. You know how it's like, it looks like there's all this light around her? Similar to that, sweetheart. Because if you've been able to mess with like the lights, like the light bulbs and electronics, kind of same thing. It makes me think of another gift, but I'm drawing a blank of the name of it. I would have to research it. So I feel like all this you can do though, which will help. It'll be a great service to help people. Because I know like when I go out Onyx Throne, especially when I shoot billiards pool, as an empath, you know, I can absorb a lot of people's emotions who are, you know, surrounding me. And so I had to learn how to visualize myself in a light tunnel like this. And so without me interfering into other people's energies, I decided to talk to my spirit guides about a way of how to calm the energy down around me so I don't absorb it, but to also kind of calm others down without going into their energy, but them just kind of like moving about, and they would feel like the softness, the loving energy there. And so they just told me to think of it like a little sparkler. Like you think of that firework, you know, little sparkler you can hold in your hand. So just think of it in that regard. So there's like these little sparklers that are coming out of this wind tunnel that surrounds me to help calm down the energy all around me so I don't absorb other people's emotions and so it doesn't drain me as quickly when I'm out there playing and competing, because you know tournaments can go on for 3 days and I'm worn out. I'm worn out normally by the second day, but you know by the third day if I'm still in it, then I have to go back and still compete, which you know that means I'm doing good. So that's how I look at it, beautiful. And I feel like that's part of what you're meant to do too. Just even to calm the energy, even in Mother Nature. When you feel like there's a lot of chaos going on. When you feel like, you know, like maybe someone just was out there and just had a big, huge fight. That energy in itself will leave an imprint. If you know, let's just say they're in the forest. It'll leave an imprint on those trees, which is exactly why like you hear people talk about there's two different types of hauntings. There's the intelligent haunting, which is where a spirit will interact with you You know, you can sit there, you know, if they have enough energy, they can communicate with you and answer questions directly to what you're asking and so forth, right? Or respond to where a residual haunting is just the energy that's been left behind. It's an imprint where the same thing replays over and over again. Same time, same exact everything. You know, there's no intelligent, you know, interaction with the energy. It's just the imprint. And that's kind of like what I'm picking up. So, and that could be like why I'm being shown these trees too. Like, maybe you're supposed to spend some time out there surrounded by trees if there's like an area where there's a bunch of trees. Oops. Here I am throwing stuff around. Where there's a bunch of trees that can help you connect closer to Mother Nature and to your spirit guides. Which all of that's positive energy too, that you would want to draw from. Good night, Sunnyland. Thank you for being here, beautiful. See you later, sweetheart. So I hope that makes sense, Onyx Stone. So, with all that being said, I hope I explained that well enough for you. I pulled a card for you from my Priestess of the Light. And the card I pulled for you I understand, Onyx Stone. I mean, I try and step outside, even if it's just in my backyard, just for a few minutes, just to kind of absorb, like, the skies, look at the birds, you know, and listen to the birds chirping, you know, especially this time of year with spring. So it's not like you got to go deep into the forest. Just go out in your yard and just be out there in Mother Nature. That's good enough, but, you know, could you go deeper into where it's surrounded, where it's secluded, and there's not people around? Yeah, that'd be helpful. And I've thought about doing that, and I haven't done it myself, honey, so I get it. So, understand me, I know. Okay, so this is Sacred Purpose, Eternal Flame, Ancestral Legacy. And it says, the priestess of the holy fire is bringing you an important message about your sacred purpose. She holds the spark of the eternal flame in her hand, bearing witness to the light of antiquity that lives in each of us. This eternal flame represents your soul presence through time, but it's not limited to your own experience. It extends throughout your personal lineage, going back to your ancient ancestors and moving forward to descendants yet to come. Your ancestors are calling you home. Their energy pulses through your veins in your DNA, and their histories vibrate in the long heritage that has come together to create the person you are at this moment. This is your cultural, spiritual, and familial past reminding you that it's important to honor your ancestors and consider the value they have brought to your life. Also, be conscious of the energy you're perpetuating in the cultural, spiritual, and familial legacy you are leaving behind. Your sacred purpose calls you to honor the holy fire in your own soul. Ancient priestesses would tend the sacred flame, thereby keeping balance among the elemental kingdoms of earth, air, fire, and water. In fact, you may have had important past lives in such societies, perhaps even as a priest or priestess with this high intention. Know that the purpose of balancing the energy in your life and in the world still resonates within you. It is up to you to hold all that is sacred as your charge and your responsibility. The ancestors are calling you to restore balance to Mother Earth once again. I mean, wow, Onyx Throne. I can't make this up. This card just confirmed everything I was explaining to you. So know this is your sacred purpose here. But I feel like it's only one of many. And I feel like you are on that path to fulfilling this purpose. Especially since you're here asking questions and wanting to know how to start that process. Stiff Richard. So I love that. Ooh, that just gave me chills again. And it's a beautiful purpose to have. Because that energy is so strong. I don't think we realize just how strong even the energy in like the rocks, plants, the grass, even the soil. We're surrounded by energy. We just fail to recognize it. And most of us go our whole lives without ever noticing it because we're not tuned in like that. But I feel like you are. Yes, Onyx Throne. I agree with you, honey. Hi, Rekka Rex. How you doing, beautiful? Which I feel like this is why this came up to Onyx Throne. The self-love card. Which I was going to get into deeper at the end. But yes, I agree with you, honey. Okay, Steph Richard. I love you too, Karen. Steph Richard, what's your question, baby? I'm trying to do Onyx Stone's reading. Whew. And Onyx Stone, I could have sworn I did this with you, but correct me if I'm wrong. I mentioned something about light codes with you. Does that resonate? Because I feel like it was you. I was talking about you carry those light codes within you. Just answer me, honey, if that resonates. If you recall me mentioning that to you. I don't know why my nail's hurting. Okay, so it was you. Because I pulled a few cards from my Divine Masters. And this is what came up. These are like the masters you're supposed to work with, honey. Sanat Kumara, open channel, signs, codes, downloads, and sacred information. And it says, hearing high-pitched noises, seeing flickers of light, and having the sense that beings are visiting you in sleep or meditation are all signs you are receiving downloads from heaven. Right now, you are an open channel of source codes and information that can help you understand how your life can be more aligned to the energy of purpose and meaning. If you are feeling highly psychic or intuitive, or are feeling a particular message rising up from within, here is your card to help you trust in what you are receiving and encourage you to follow through on the guidance. Whether you are experiencing more signs, downloads, or spiritual experiences than usual, or it's an entirely new experience for you, it's important to take some time in contemplation and meditation now. Signs are wondrous moments, but it's also important to reflect on them, for they can have crucial life-affirming information that will support you on your path. Know that you are being guided and were born to be a light. And this right here really speaks to me about you, Onyx Stone, like how you talked about focusing on your self-love, on working on yourself before helping others. And I feel like this is the start of just being an open channel to the divine. Because with the divine, I feel like once you find you've answered part of your calling, I feel like you'll feel more settled, more confident in yourself, where I feel like you would get that extra nudge in your step to saying, okay, I got this. I understand now. I understand why I'm here. I understand what I'm supposed to do. To where you would seek out more, wanting to do more, and then wanting to ascend and elevate yourself. So I feel like this is the starting process of that for you, honey. That if you can connect to this and just focus on your dreams, but even just throughout your day, when you're not doing anything, when you notice you're not busy, and you just suddenly catch yourself, like, your mind just wanders off, and then you start thinking about something that just like, what? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Like, where did that come from? Kind of thought. That would be something to pay attention to and make note of. Because it's more than likely, it's a message from the divine trying to help you and bringing through messages just for you right now to help direct you on your path. And then the next one is, and I can't make this up either. Like I said, I'm getting chills just looking at this right now. The next one is Goddess Isis, reclaiming magic. Call back your power and what is rightfully yours. And it says, it's time to be your whole self. The parts of yourself that have had to be left behind are now ready to return. This is a time to stop playing small and step back into your greatness. If you feel something or someone has pushed you away from your most authentic self, the power of magic is guiding you to take the reins back into your own hands. Don't let anyone or anything stop you from being who you were born to be. Let your voice be heard. Let your gifts be seen. Let your power be revealed. If you feel that you have lost or forgotten parts of yourself due to situations beyond your control, know that these fragments are not lost, but waiting to be reclaimed. Call back all the fragments of your innocence, gifts, talents, vulnerability, heart, and anything else that might be out there in the universe. This is a powerful moment of spiritual awakening, and the world is here to be your witness. Welcome home to yourself. Take back your magic. Be in this and this together. Reclaim it. It's already yours. You're not taking back anything that doesn't already belong to you, Onyx Stone. You're meant to have it. Now it's up to you and how you use it, how you apply it in your life now and going forward. But know that you have this power and Spirit's asking you to call it back. Claim it back. And the last one is from this deck. The Lumerians, Clairvoyance activated, psychic awareness, sensitivity, and trust your intuition. And it says, Your psychic gifts and talents are being activated at this time. Trust what you see, hear, feel, and know. For whatever you are picking up is absolutely correct. Your sensitivity is so heightened that you will be able to evaluate people's characters quickly, read between the lines, and see things before they happen. Know that this ability will get stronger and stronger as you use your psychic gifts to know and heal. There's a good chance that in the past your sensitivity was overwhelming because you didn't understand it or how to direct it. But now you are blooming like a beautiful flower, becoming the light that you were born to be. You have prepared yourself for this moment. Lifetimes upon lifetimes of incarnations have led to where you are now. Through embracing your uniqueness, you can help many others embrace theirs. This is not a time to fit in or conform. This is the moment you let the world know who you are. So tap into what you see visually and even what you hear, Onyx Throne. And even if that's that feeling, if you feel like you're an empath or you're clairsentient, those energies in itself, you'd be amazed at what that door opens if you just trust in what you see, trust in your surroundings. Like me, like you see me here as I sit here through the stream and you hear me say, oh, there went a spirit orb, because they're always here around me. And they show up in different colors. They show up in different sizes. They even show up in different geometric forms or patterns. So it's not always the same. It's a different energy. And they're all here, you know, for me to help connect to me. And some of them are passed over loved ones. Some of them are my spirit guides, my guardian angels. There's even some that are people I don't even know who come in. In fact, that's why my cat acts all crazy sometimes, because there's a portal in my house and I know it's there and I know it's been there. And I was going to close it, but Spirit told me not to. And I still have yet to gotten an answer as to why. But it's like in my closet, and my cat, I kid you not, Onyx Stone, every single time I open my closet door, he goes rushing in there. He makes a beeline straight to the wall that connects to this wall right here. That's to my bathroom, where he also like going in there and scratching on the wall. So I know there's that there. And I just let it be. And I just, you know, keep up my protection, pray, and, you know, just hope that nothing bad comes through, even though there is going to be that risk. I get that, but 99% of the time, nothing, you know, bad that I got to really worry about has come through. You know, so far, so good. So, and I'm hoping it stays that way, but I do pay attention to my cats. You know, animals are very spiritual. They'll let you know when there's things going on around you. So even if there's something you can't see, they will. If you notice how, a cat or a dog, they'll go to like one corner of, the room, and they look like they're like looking around like they see something. You may even see, if it's a dog, you may even see them wag their tail. Or you might hear them whine. Or the cat, you might hear the cat meow. You might even see them wag their tail, move their tail around. Just know that there's activity going on around you. And it's something to pay attention to. If anything, Onyx Stone, I would tell you just acknowledge that you know it's there, even if you can't see it. But, you get that feeling, that sense. And that's what you need to tap into, is that little bit of that psychic sense. What do you feel in that moment? What does the energy feel like? What messages are coming through to you? And that will help activate that sense even more. And as time progresses forward, I feel like you will be able to see more things. If you haven't tapped into your clairvoyance, which is the ability to see, I feel like it will open that door here shortly if you keep, tapping into it from that part. Yeah, I understand. But then again, you might see it and not realize you just saw it either. If you ever see like something out of the corner of your eye, you can't explain it. It might even, the best way I can explain it is to think of like a star up in the sky. But maybe something even brighter than that. And it could be of color. It could be, at least for me, I see them in all colors. But the most common colors I see are blue, purple, gold, white, silver. Yeah, those are the 5. Sorry, I just didn't think about it. And you just see something out of the corner of your eye. But I don't just see them out of the corner of my eye. They appear right in front of me. And I've had them come up and be right here in front of my eye, literally. Just a few inches from my eyeball. Just don't ask me why. They do. They've appeared to me that way. So I'm always aware. If I can't feel them, I will normally see them. Or I will sense them. There will be something that just kind of lets me know. You just get that spidey sense that you're not alone. And that's normally a clue. You know, if you ever get that sense like you're in a room alone, physically alone, but you just have a feeling you're not alone, like something's there with you, trust that. Because that means you're clairsentient. You're trusting and you're feeling the vibration of a spirit or an entity that's there with you. Doesn't mean it means you harm, sweetheart. And that's the thing I think most people get carried away over is 9 times out of 10, whenever you have any kind of paranormal experience, like haunting, it's not like a scary horror movie haunting. It's more than likely a passed over loved one, your spirit guides, your guardian angels just coming in and checking on you and letting you know they are there. Okay, it doesn't mean you harm 9 times out of 10. So I think people don't realize how rare it is to have like an evil horror, you know, movie like haunting. It's normally not that way. So just keep that in mind, honey. Okay, and then I did pull from The Secrets of the Ancestors. And this is the Peacemaker. Persistent Patience. And it says, the Peacemaker shows up as an Egyptian goddess, Ma'at, 1 foot in the water and the other on land. This is the memory of what this ancestor represents. And it says, the family healing is key with most issues of addiction and overindulgence. However, this is a journey you must first walk yourself. Write a letter to a personal area of imbalance, addiction, or overindulgence. So if you're experiencing anything like that, honey, not saying, you know, anything bad, you know, just if you're overindulging in some way, you know, there's something that, you know, maybe it's like having bad sweet tooth, for an example. Maybe there's something you got to break from that to kind of help reground you, recenter you, to keep you balanced, because you still got to keep your physical body nourished, keep it strong, healthy, for your spiritual and your mental and emotional come into alignment. You know, mind, body, spirit, and soul all come into one. So keep that in mind that, you know, your physical body is just as important as your spiritual in order for them to work well together like one well-oiled machine. Yeah, I know. My junk food too, honey. Trust me. You see me over here with this. I'm guilty. I'll be the first to admit I'm guilty. Guilty as charged. So I get it. I love my junk food too. Love, love, love. You won't ever hear me doubt it either. Good night, Stiff Richard. See you next time, baby. I'll be back tonight. I'll see you then. Thank you for stopping by and spending some time with me, baby. And the last card I pulled for you, I pulled from my Angelic Vibrations Oracle. And this one is called Forgiveness. And the message here is, those who can forgive will be granted forgiveness. Anyone who has ever been able to truly forgive another knows the wonderful peace that spreads out within. It is as if heaven is embracing us for long moments. It may be a big step to forgive the other person for what they have done. Maybe it was a particularly unpleasant act that left a deep wound in your heart. Yet, there is no use continuing to grumble or feel sorry for yourself. Those who cannot forgive place themselves above the other. They take themselves more seriously than the angels, and their selflessness teaches us. Love is the key. Those who forgive hold in their hands, for a moment, the key to true love. The reward is a deep peace. So, I know forgiveness is a problem we all have. I think we all struggle with that, whether it's just even forgiving ourselves. How many times do we come down on ourselves, criticizing ourselves, like, why did you do that? Like, are you stupid? I think we've all had those conversations with ourselves. But even, the struggle of forgiving someone else who has hurt us deeply, it carries in our vibration. And that can mess with the energy around you too. So it's important, beautiful, that you, make sure you ask, the divine for help with forgiveness if you're struggling with that. I know sometimes it can take time to forgive, and it's understandable. It's things that people do can't always be easily forgiven. Um, and I understand that too. And you'll never hear me judge you for struggling to forgive someone, especially if they've done something very treacherous or just things that, most of us would never dream of ever doing. But those type of people exist in our world. So just keep that in mind. It will affect your vibration if you allow it to eat away at you. And I even got ringing in my ears now. So Spirit's really telling me, like, the emphasis is on this. Because look at all this beautiful energy that she has flowing around her. And that's just all her forgiveness going into herself. But even looking at the rainbow that comes out around her and all the, wildlife that surrounds her, even that energy vibrates into the universe. And think of that as being like medicine or food to our surroundings. Because again, it's another vibration, another energetic imprint we leave behind. And also we leave in ourselves. And when we go around and out in public or we're around our loved ones, that imprint gets left with them too. We either leave people in a good mood, like happy, joyous, they feel, like, oh wow, I had a great day. Or they might be, meh, it was just another day kind of thing. Nothing, spectacular. Or you get some of those who just bring the energy completely down. And you just feel like, ugh, why did I even, bother wasting my time? Like, I feel so exhausted. Like that person just wiped me out because of them being in that low, sad, depressive state, and we send healing to them and hope that they, get through that. But it's that kind of energy, like, or someone who creates drama and chaos and misery. So, you think we leave each other with a different imprint in that way. So it's kind of the same thing, if that makes any sense. No, honey. Hi, George. Yeah, and I understand that. You know, hey, we're all guilty of talking down at ourselves, and we gotta stop doing that. That self-sabotaging talk doesn't help us, you know. It just makes us feel bad, right? And I'm not saying we don't need to hold ourselves accountable for when we do something wrong, but um, I feel like there's a way to hold ourselves accountable without knocking ourselves down either. Just by simply acknowledging, okay, yeah, I messed up. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, I will, you know, work harder to not do it again. Instead of, you know, like how I would say, like, you know, I'd be kicking myself in the butt. Like, you know, I would even be swearing and calling my name to myself. Like, what the hell were you thinking? Are you stupid? You see, there's a difference. So, if I can hold myself accountable and be like, okay, Amanda, you know you shouldn't have done that, but focus on not doing that again, then going and hollering at myself. It's a different vibration, right? So it's all in how you approach it, honey, is how I'm getting it. And how it can help you. You know, whether it pushes you to like a sin and be like that uplifting, you know, high vibrational energy spirit that others gravitate towards, or it could be that low vibrational one that causes misery that people are trying to like steer clear and get away from. So it's all in how you approach it and how you handle that forgiveness, that self-talk, because it does linger in us, in our subconscious. Whether we realize it consciously or not, it's there in our subconscious. And we got to stop talking bad to ourselves because it lingers in our subconscious and it just seeps so deep. And it will affect us. It'll affect our overall mood, our energy, the way our aura vibrates. And people around us take notice. They may not realize or may not, you know, register to them that that's what they're picking up on because they may not be as in tune as, you know, us who are, but they still feel something off, you know, like, or you get around that person that's like, you know, something just doesn't feel right. Like, I don't know what it is, but there's something wrong with so-and-so. I can't explain it. And you just know. It's that type of connection. So just be mindful of that, beautiful. And I think it'll help take you a long way to focus on your self-healing, to make sure you love yourself first, nurture yourself first. Because at the end of the day, this is your other gift to show self-love. And I feel like this is one of the practices you're meant to also implement in your life as part of your spiritual path, to teach others how to love themselves better too. So be in this high vibration and know that you have that love for yourself. Because again, this card says, self-love is your powerful force that has opened up the door to feeling free and in alignment with who you are and channeling that light onto others. Channeling that light onto others is the key thing on here. So it's either going to be that positive, you know, high vibration, light energy that we leave behind, our imprint we leave on someone else, or it's going to be more of like that darkness. And none of us want to be known as that dark cloud. You know, I mean, it's not to say that, you know, we can't have a bad day or a bad moment. That's part of being human, right? You know, we can forgive ourselves for that. And others around us can forgive us for that too. But if we're constantly hanging in that same energy, do we sound like the type of people that, oh, I want to go see so-and-so. Let's go hang out with them for a few hours. Not really. At least not for me. I'd be like, yeah, no, I'll stay home, thank you. Kind of thing. So it's all in your approach, beautiful. So I hope this reading has resonated for you, Onyx Throne. Beautiful. I hope this has helped to answer your questions you had for me, and I hope Spirit and I have been able to help answer your questions for you and to provide you with some guidance on your path forward. I hope it's helped to encourage you and put away those doubts and fears and self-sabotaging ways and talks that we all have a habit of doing, and to also open yourself up to forgiveness, to love, to nurture, to the energy, tap into the environment around you. Just be like a tree branch that kind of just scatters out, or be like the roots in a tree that goes into the ground. Connect to your surroundings. And I hope it's helped teach you how to do all that, and that it will help you push you forward to your next stage, to that next phase of you ascending upwards as you build that altar and you connect to the divine and connect to these powerful beings that will help you. Just trust and ask to talk to them. They'll talk to you, honey, if you believe and trust in them, especially this one. And she comes through to me every now and then. So I have a strong connection to Goddess Isis, because I have a past life of in ancient Egypt. So trust in that, beautiful. Well, I'm happy it did. So I want to say thank you so much for trusting me again, beautiful, to read for you again. It's always an honor and pleasure to read for you, and I love your energy, and I love just, seeing you when you get a chance. Come by and see me. We get to chat and catch up and talk and visit and all that good stuff, honey. So thank you again. Hi, beautiful people. All right, sweetheart. Well, you have wonderful, sweet dreams. See you next time. Sending you away with love and light, honey. And you're so welcome. Thank you again for being here. Good night. Okay. How's everyone doing tonight? I said this morning. Is everyone doing good? Bob, I did, honey. I already sent it to Karen, because I sent her a long email. Did you get my email, Bob? Because I sent you an email earlier today too, baby. No, you didn't. Oh, you didn't check. Okay, well, baby, you may want to check because I did send you an email. The only person I didn't, only person I didn't get a chance to respond to was, Moonchild. And I don't know how I overlooked her freaking email, but she was first of mine. And I got so much junk mail, I can't stand it. I need to get another account set up that's strictly just for my business, so it doesn't get mixed up with all my personal crap, because all that junk mail is so bloody annoying. I can't stand it. Hi, Greg. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too. All right, KB. You have a good night too, baby. Thank you. See you next time, honey. Oh, crap. You're welcome, baby. Thank you for everything you do for me. It's so greatly appreciated. I don't know who you're sitting here cussing at, Tyler H. You can take yourself out of my stream. Ain't nobody coming here be demanding with me for one. Two, my energy isn't for free. You want any advice from me? It's $30 US. Hi, Lady Freedom Rocks. So I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Just be patient with yourself. Don't rush it. Dang, I never got a chance to eat. Like, I just munched on some chips like a fool. Never got any real food in me. Oops. Yes, I know, Bob. You're fixing to kick my behind. Hello, Brittany. I'm graving you. Yeah. I think I got some fruit cups in there. Hey, Nicole. Good to see you again, beautiful. I might have, I don't know. I don't know what fruit he may have gotten, if any. Sometimes he'll get like pineapple, I think. I don't get a chance to eat much fruit. But I know I need to eat something now because my body is going to start getting taxed on me. I think it's already starting to now. And it's always good to see you, Nicole. I hope you're doing well, beautiful. Apple's good for health, banana's good for the brain. Well, I definitely know I don't have any bananas because he can't have bananas because of his potassium. He has to be careful because he is renal failure. Apples, I might have seen them in there on occasion, but I can't be for certain. Brittany, that's cool, honey, that you've been getting dimes. Okay. I'm gonna go, heat up something real quick. I'll be back, y'all. I gotta get some food since I have not eaten today. And my mom's gonna kick my butt if I don't. So I'll be right back, y'all. Something for me to munch on. I should have gone to the bathroom. Hello, Cicely. How you doing, beautiful? I'm doing good. No, I hadn't really eaten today, but I'm gonna sit here and munch. So I don't want to eat anything heavy, knowing I'll probably be going to sleep here. I don't know, the next few hours. Let's see. How you doing? Hello, Irma. How's everyone doing? Happy Friday, beautiful people. It's Good Friday. Of course, trolls gotta be trolls. They don't have anything else better to do with their time. There's orbs on my camera. 507. I have to go back and watch these videos at some point. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, it seemed like the orbs were pretty active tonight. I'm not seeing on my end, Bob. I have to see what the camera shows when I watch it back. Cicely, I know the feeling, beautiful. I just did 7 loads of laundry yesterday. Alexis Martinez, there's plenty of stories on my channel. They're pre-recorded that you can watch. And I'm sure I'll share more in the future. Just not gonna do it right now. You know, Ricky Bobby, given the fact, depending on how I sit, where at this desk I sit at, but that's up to personal opinion too. And, you know, me, I don't put a lot of weight into what other people have to say about those wings. It's on my wall, and I like where they're at. Ricky Bobby, I don't know what the hell that was supposed to mean, but you know, I guess you can come back and clarify. What you mean by that? When you think I'm so done? I'm not even close to being done. Good try, though. It always amazes me how people like to come here and criticize content creators like myself when you're on that side of the screen. I'm on this side of the screen. Do what I do. And do it for 7 hours. Because I've been here for 7 hours. And still counting. So, you know, if you don't like what I'm doing, or you don't like my energy or anything else, you know, you can always escort yourself out of the screen, you know. It is a free country after all. Hi, Amy. Oh, thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you. Thank you, Alexis. I agree with you. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? I agree. That was pretty rude to say that my wings look like horns. Like, seriously, people. You too, Ricky Bobby. Bob, you're funny, baby. I can't believe it's already 5:15. Oh, Bob, you're always funny, Bubby. Even if I don't catch your joke right away. And here I am spitting food out now. Jeez. I'm a hot mess. No, the sun isn't out just yet, but give it about an hour, it will be. And then I'll have to go hide in my cave before I burn. You know, can't have me burn alive, you know. That wouldn't be a good look. Right, or some garlic and holy water, all that good stuff. Dang, this chair is squeaky. So do y'all have any special plans for Easter? If y'all celebrate Easter or y'all celebrate something else? Me, I'll be here. I ain't going nowhere. You're going rabbit hunting? Seriously, Bob? I would have sworn I saw a wild rabbit in my backyard not that long ago. Oh, I want to say like in the past month. I saw it in my backyard running around. Maybe it was a little bit longer than that. Yeah, Cicely, I did a few readings back to back on top of the General Collective. And the General Collective was a pretty long one this time, so I've been pretty much going, I think, since I turned on the stream. At least it feels that way. Oh, really, Bob? I'm surprised. I love all animals. So I've done 3 personal readings, and I also did the General Collective. No. Yes, Cicely. I need it to be, because I still need about $1,200 to get my car fixed. So, yeah, Bob, I guess depends on what kind of feral, because Toby was a feral cat, but he didn't act like a feral cat. In fact, even my in-laws were amazed at how tame he was. You know, but they think that possibly he was indoors at some point and that he was let out with his siblings. And maybe so, but he definitely didn't act like a feral cat. No, he's just a pain in my butt. Yep, I know the sun's gonna be coming out soon because traffic picks up out here on my house. Wow, Bob, that's a lot. Even Majestic, she was a sweetheart. And why is that, Lady Freedom? Mm. Mm. Makes sense. Always forget about them. You know, I can't say that I've ever heard any coyotes. out here, but it's not to say they're not here, because I'm pretty sure they are. Hi, Henry. I'm gravy, baby. Yeah, I was just munching. Trying to refuel my body. Thank you for asking. How you doing? You're in Arizona. I've only flown through Arizona. I've never been there. I'm in Georgia. Yeah, that would be cool, Alexis. And that's wild, Bob. I'm sure y'all make a fortune off of selling them to the Arabs. Oh, I'm sorry you haven't slept since yesterday, Cynthia. Well, sweet dreams to you, beautiful. And thank you for your beautiful comment and spending some time with us. Maybe we'll see you later tonight or tomorrow. Have a good day and sweet dreams to you. See you next time, Cynthia. I feel like I weigh like 150 pounds. Ugh. I feel like a bloated balloon. I don't know why. I just do. Yes, I'm a Georgia peach. That's wild, Bob. I couldn't even imagine. I wouldn't even know what to do with the camel. Yeah, I really didn't like his name either. That's why I hid him, because I'm not even trying to go there with any bigots today. Beautiful Rex. Not biologically, I don't. I have a stepdaughter, but she's grown, and she has 3 little ones of her own. How about you, honey? Yeah, Alexis. I can't stand people who are just you know, come up with these freaking names and think they're gonna slip up and allow people like us to say something. Oh, how many do you have, Rex? Well, good luck to you, Lady Freedom. I can relate. My father served in the military, so I actually have a painful history. My family does. Okay, you didn't have any either. You were smart like me, Rex, because I know I was smart by not having any of my own. Knowing I just turned 44, I'm definitely not having any. But of course, people always talk about, yeah, there's women today who are having babies in their 50s. Like, are y'all crazy? I'm not trying to have no baby. Wasim Hussein, just curious to know why you would even think that. Just why would you think that? Because I got a big teddy bear? Try again. That's one thing that I've been lucky and blessed that I haven't had to really worry about. So, but try again. You know, a wise man once told me, never assume anything because it does nothing but make a you know, a butthole out of you and me both. But you know, the only difference is you just did it to yourself. So, but nice try. You know, Rex people would go through and say that. Um, and say that you did it out of selfishness, because I've had someone flat out tell me that. It's like, nope. Selfish would be having kids that I had no intentions on having and expecting others to take care of. Kind of like, you know, something I've seen some of my relatives do. Nope, not doing that. Plus, I would have never wanted to take that chance of having kids and end up leaving them orphaned, like, you know, what happened with me and my siblings, with our mom. That was one of my main reasons. Another one was I didn't want to have twins. Hello, Kai. Hello, Empress. Yes, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? So, Rex, the next time anybody want to tell you you're being selfish, yeah, I would tell them exactly that. How is that being selfish? Would they had rather you had kids and then, relied on the government or a relative to take care of them because you didn't want them, and because you didn't want them, you weren't willing to take the responsibility and take care of them. So, who's really selfish at the end of it? That's always been my answer. Um, it is not, I love kids. Like, if I was guaranteed I would only have one and it was a boy, I would have had one, but there was no guarantee in that. So, and I would only do it just to leave behind my name. Orbs again. I'm not seeing them, baby, which I'm surprised. Because usually I do, but then that doesn't mean I see all orbs that appear, which is odd. There is that too, Rex. Because I know I thought of the same thing. It's like, what if I can't financially take care of a child by myself, I definitely don't want to have one. And so that was another thing that I did consider. Like, God forbid, if I had a child with someone and if the relationship didn't last, am I financially able to take care of that child by myself? And if I can't answer yes, that's another reason why I don't need to have any. So that was the other part of it. You're 51 and you don't have any kids either, Eric? Yeah, I just felt like it was the right decision for me. And Rebecca Rex, obviously, she had her reasons too. I wasn't going to be irresponsible like that because I watched my younger sister go through, who's 3 years younger than me. She had 3 kids by 3 different men, and she didn't take care of those kids. In fact, my aunts are raising her kids. That's just wrong. My aunties should be enjoying their golden years, not raising teenagers. But unfortunately, that's what they've been left to do because my sister won't take responsibility for herself. And then my older brother, similar similar circumstances. The only difference is he got to leave his kids with the birth mother. And, I can't. I can't do that. I don't know how people can act that way. I can't do that. And I won't. Hello, Wolfie. Oh, well, I'm definitely not having kids. I'm 44, so it won't be happening. This is true, Henry. Oh, Rex. Well, it doesn't matter to me, sweetheart. Male or female. You're still a beautiful soul. And I would still call you babes, no matter if you're male or female, too. And first, pretty much, most of them can. But then I think even at a certain age, they're, let's see, what's a classy way of putting this that's at least PG rated? Um, their family jewels apparently, don't work as well as they get up in age. I think the count goes down as you age. I'm not a doctor though, don't hold me to that. But I could have sworn that's what I heard on one of those documentaries that talks about that. So, but you know, I really wanted a son. If I could have had a choice, I wanted a boy just to leave my name behind. Hello, Abed. Hello, Eyewash. Can we watch the language in here, beautiful people, please? Oh, thank you, Luke. You know, it would have been nice to experience it had I, you know. I mean, it's not that I didn't have the stability back then to have children. I just felt that it was in my best interest to not have them. As I said, plus my insignificant other was shooting blanks by that point. So that answered that for me too. And first, and I appreciate you watching your language. It wasn't you, baby. It was someone else, but that's okay. Good morning, eternal light. Did you have a nice nap, baby? No. Well, thank you, Cicely. That's beautiful of you to say, honey. You're not the first one who has told me that, which, I don't know, it's kind of, I don't know, it sounds silly to me, not, you know, um, not in a bad way, honey. It just, maybe I guess that comes from, being my baby brother's, like, caretaker after my mama died. And I did look after my, stepdaughter in her later teenage years. So, good morning, Jacqueline. How you doing? But I agree with you, honey. You don't have to be a biological parent in order to be a parent. I must have done something right somewhere along the way because my stepdaughter, though this wasn't always the case at first, she didn't much care for me, and a lot of it had to do with her own mother's influence at first. But, as she got older and got, you know, into her adult years and got married, she come to realize that I'm not so evil after all. So, thankfully, she still gives me a call on my birthday and on Mother's Day. I hear from her. And she sends me a card. So, you know, I guess that speaks for itself. True, Bob. Well, I'm just curious what made you come up with that name. Yep, you're not the first person who has said that, Just, and you won't be the last either. Guaranteed. Cicely, how many kids do you have, sweetheart? Oh, Bob, don't get it started, baby. Believe it or not, this is the first time I think I've gone through the whole night and not seen anybody ask it. Doesn't mean it didn't happen while I was doing a reading. I just didn't see it. Come to think of it. It's alright, baby. Aw, that's sweet, Eric. Well, Cicely, I'll pray that you do get your wish, honey. You still got time. Hello, Kane. You still got time, Cicely. And Eric, that's very cool, baby. I look like an angel. Well, thank you, Kane. Hello, Geese. I'm Gravy. How you doing, sweetheart? Thank you, Kane. Oh, that's interesting, Zane. I'm about to come watch that. Oh, thank you, Jacqueline. That's very sweet of you, honey. Oh. You are sweet. You're great. You're enjoying early retirement. Hey, Geese, that's beautiful, honey. That's good. You can do that. Blessings to you. What's this in my hand? It's called a tarot deck. You're 24, Kane? Wow. To be 24 again. I'd get in so much trouble. That's probably what would happen. Hello, Jonathan. I mean, you know, Bob, I mean, if you were 24 again, baby, what would you do? If I was 24 again, I mean, huh. I mean, let's see. Well, I'd have to go back to when I was 20 then, which would mean I would have to not meet someone and continue shooting billiards pool so I could actually go and fulfill my dream that I had, playing in the big leagues. Oh my goodness. Eternal light. He would try being like a rabbit. Eternal light. Oh my goodness gracious. Do a bunch of silly stuff. Eric. I mean, I would do a lot of silly stuff too, but, you know, I definitely wouldn't be over there, no, I wouldn't be, getting myself, involved, we'll just say. I would be more focused on pursuing my dreams of playing in the big leagues. Uh-oh, the eternal light. You better go get them chickens before them coyotes do. What time you gotta be at work, baby? So many mistakes in first. Yeah, I mean, I think some of us have made many mistakes. God knows I've made my share, but you live and learn. But I gotta admit, being 44 isn't so bad. Hello, Arcane Tarot and Heavy Metal. How you doing, beautiful soul? You know, I don't have a lot of doubts. I only wish that I would have, you know, probably made sure I done it, my education differently. And like I said, I wouldn't have gotten married so young. I would have actually focused on pursuing my dreams of playing billiards pool professionally in the big leagues. That's really what I wanted to do. You wouldn't have moved to California, Eric? How come? You're 74 in dog years. Arcane Tarot, do I know you, baby? Forgive me if I don't remember you. No, I feel bad because you know who I am. And I normally remember everybody. I mean, the only thing I can say that at least I did do right is, for me anyways, is not have any kids. Because I would not have wanted to have children that I would not have been able to financially been able to take care of on my own. Oh, you wouldn't have left California. Is that what you mean, Eric? I thought you said you wouldn't have never moved to California. Oh, okay, Arcane Tarot. Well, I appreciate you being here, baby. And welcome. Yeah, I know. I miss California like crazy. I really do miss home. One of these days, I'll be able to buy my house out there. Oh, wow. You're right about that, Empress. Wow, Cynthia. That's... Wow, I'm speechless. Never would thought anybody would be inspired to write a story about me. I didn't know I was that interesting. So I'm very much speechless in a good way, honey. I need to come to England. One of these days I'll visit England. No, that would have been cool, Eric. Oh, Cicely, I agree with you, honey. I know it's not too late for me. Good morning, Jar Briggs. How you doing, baby? My accent will open doors for me. Oh, really? A bit? They like a southern accent over there? And eternal light, that's a beautiful way of looking at it, baby. I love California for so many things. I mean, most of my family still lives there, but I love the diversity. I like culture. Hello, Jalen. Who are you calling your wife? Hello, Basilis. How you doing, honey? It's gotta be you, Bob. I'm not frozen, baby. Man, I feel like I should pull out some cards for y'all. I gotta run to the ladies' room. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing, Vasilis? It's Good Friday. Is it a lucky Friday? I don't know. I mean, I can even twist that all up, but, you know, try not to go there. Queen of Cups. Wow. Widow Spirit. No Eternal Light. I didn't, baby. Was being dropped off there Sunday. No. Well, Cynthia, I'm sorry to hear about your mom passing away, honey. You know, I can relate to that, girlfriend. So I'm sending you healing, love, and light and comfort. But, you know, if anyone can inspire you to start writing again, you know, I feel very honored to be the one to inspire you to start writing again. Yeah, Willie, guess what? I'm not going to hell. And I don't practice witchcraft either, so before you make that judgment about what I'm doing, make sure you know what you're talking about. I don't need those stupid cards. Don't call my cards stupid. You can kindly escort yourself out now. People are crazy. Oh, wow. Oof. I'm sure that car's pretty. But, like, why is she having it dropped off there? Like, why isn't it being dropped off at where she's living? Like, I'm confused. And I could just imagine your kids are all up in arms, worried about it. Because I know many of them didn't want to come there, knowing she was going to be there. So, that's... wow. I don't even know what to say. I won't make it down her driveway. Wow. Well, you'll have to take a picture of it and send it to me, baby, so I can check it out. What color is it, do you know? And I could just imagine she is, so what's gonna happen? Like, what if something happens to the car? Like, and I'm not saying, anything is going to happen, but, y'all are still having some kind of crazy weather up there, right? So, like, if a branch hits the car, anything like that, like, who's gonna deal with that? Because I wouldn't want that headache. And that's all I'm gonna say about that, baby. Whew. Oh yeah, Stingray Corvettes were beautiful. They are beautiful. I don't disagree with you there. You leaving, Empress? Well, you have a good night too, baby. Sweet dreams to ya. Come back and see us. I'll be back here tonight and tomorrow night and Sunday night too. Okay. Well, all I can hope for is that nothing happens to that car, because God forbid anything happens, because eternal light, if there's even a scratch on that car, baby, y'all ain't gonna hear the end of it. And that's all I'm gonna say. Oof. I wouldn't want that car being dropped off there. Like, why couldn't she just go ahead and drop it off at her work? Like, I would have already gone ahead and talked to my boss and asked if I could store the car there. Just, yikes. Well, I can just imagine you're really stressing out now, especially if the kids don't come over, and that's gonna really stink. That they don't come over for Easter, but Well, yeah, Cicely, it can, but because it's on private property, it can actually fall on the homeowner's insurance too. But it's not that. It's that, it's an old classic. And yeah, I would not want that car on my property. Well, who's gonna drive it down the driveway, baby? Is she gonna be there to drive it down the driveway? Like, who's bringing the car over there? I mean, baby, like I said, I would not want that car on my property because I understand how valuable that car is by itself. And, baby, like anything, a scratch happens to that car. I would not want that trauma and that headache and the stress constantly. Like, I would not be able to sleep as long as that car's on that park on your property because, like, and you should know this, like, you really think she's gonna be okay with, like, people being around that car? Like, it's a classic. And if I had a car like that, I would not be parking that car outside anywhere. It would be going in someone's garage where it should be kept because it is a collectible. But yeah, she obviously didn't think that one through. I mean, all love to her and everything. She did not think that through. Yeah, I would be stressing, baby. Thank you, Bob. Exactly. I'd be stressing. I would not want that car on my property. If I had a garage, that's one thing for it to be parked in, but you know, eternal light, that's pretty sad though. If she feel like she needs to flex for y'all like that. I mean, come on. That's just messed up for real. But if that makes her feel like she has value and worth, I mean, that's just really sad. It's just sad. Hello, Annette. Kaya, because it's a classic. That's why. It's a collectible car. And any car like that, you don't want it outside to get scratched up, dent up, or anything remotely. Yeah, I don't want that stress. That's so funny, Travis Hamilton. You know for a fact I'm a good time. You wish you were that lucky to find out. And I was that desperate. But sad for you, I'm surely not that desperate. Wouldn't even be remotely desperate. And you would never ever be that lucky. Even if I was old and in depends, you still wouldn't be that lucky to find out. Nice try, though. It's so funny how everybody seems to think they know what it's like to be with me. Dumb. You must be mad because you're still, let's see, probably a grown adult and still having to live at home with mommy and daddy because you don't make enough money to live out on your own. Yeah, I'd be mad too. Oh, and I'm sure I'm more than twice your age. There is also that factor, so you see, you would never be that lucky to find out. Ew, eternal light? No, baby. If you got holes in your driveway, I would not be driving that car down your driveway either, baby. Because I wouldn't want to take a risk of even driving my own car down your driveway with holes. No, baby. Kaya, that's true. Some people do think that way. Yeah, he's a troll. Looking for a hole to stick his old soul in, apparently. He just wishes that I would have been happy to accept his offer, but you know, yeah, not even remotely. Poor thing. He be left out in the cold. Even Spirit says that with the 5 of Pentacles at the bottom of my deck right now. You be left out in the cold, Travis. Oh, wait. Oh, and Devon has a message for you too, Travis. I love it when the Divine shows up right on time. Before I forget. Like, you know, the Divine knows exactly what you are, so. This card just happened to jump out at the perfect time and just for you. Yeah, there's always those who have nonsense. You know. Oh, and I'm sure it's not the only account they have either. They got multiples. So that would say he's yeah, definitely a troll. Of course, all cowards need to hide. They don't know what else to do. They can't show their real fates like I can. I'm sorry, baby. I can just imagine it's gonna be very stressful. Just simply based off of that by itself, I'd be stressed too, eternal light. I really hate it for you, baby. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I wouldn't be able to rest easy. No, thank you, Cynthia. Not sure what you're talking about, what you're referring to, beautiful, but I can only imagine. Well, eternal light, you know that I'm gonna be here. Oh, you like that, huh? Yeah. Mine, you know. Spirit's always right on time just for me. Oh. Oh, crap. I hear the birds chirping, but it don't look like it's light out just yet. I gotta run to the ladies' room, y'all. Be right back. Oh, and Dennis, for $5, I'll turn over an oracle card for you. See, I already did a big, full, general collective reading for everyone. Everything else is paid readings. My energy isn't for free, baby. So, and if you wouldn't want to pay me $5 for my time, I mean, that really speaks volumes in itself. That's just really not polite. Oh, poor doggy. It definitely wasn't Lady, it was the other one. Am I sleeping on that rollout? What, you talking about this ottoman, baby? I ain't sleeping on this. I mean, I could sleep on this, actually. It's big enough. If I sleep in a fetal position. I have slept on it before. But no, baby. Hello, Tom. I'll be sleeping in my bed before long. I mean, that's the nice thing about it. At least he sleeps on the couch. So I don't have to worry about that. So, yeah, anything Dennis would want to pay $5. So, alright, I'm going to use the ladies' room. so bad. You know, it's so tempting to take like a pair of my heels or something heavy like that and drop it on the floor next to the couch where he's sleeping, just because. Hello, Billy. I'm right here. Oh, why not, Bob? It'd be so much fun. It's so tempting, baby, just because of everything. I mean, just the fact that I'm walking around the house in my high heels, you know, can't be much worse than that. I mean, you know, I do have LVP floors throughout the whole house, so every single time I walk, click, 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 click. Don't take much. He would still hear it, so I can just, you know, sit on the couch and take my shoes off and act like I accidentally dropped my shoes and it just hit the floor really hard and, you know. You know, just because. It must be nice that he can lay there on the couch and sleep while his, you know, I don't know. He let his woman struggle and stress and worry. I mean, it just blows my mind how someone can sleep like that. Hello, Maurice. You hear me click clack as I walk? Yeah, well, these floors seem to echo down the hall because these walls seem to have been built very thin. Why am I stressed? Because I'm the only one that works around here to pay the bills. And my car's in the shop, and it needs $2,000 worth of repairs. Oh, day, Steph Richard, I missed it, baby. Well, you know, Maurice, I'm not still with him by choice, I could promise you that. I'm working on getting out. It's just gonna take some time. Oh boy, Steph Richard, did you insult my mod? You know, Maurice, it's so easy for somebody to say that who's not in my shoes right now. I just like to know where you think I'm gonna go, baby. Because I have no place to go. Let's just get that straight first. Second, I need a car that runs. And my car's in the shop right now. So I don't have a car. And third, let's see. Yeah. It costs a lot of money to get a divorce. So there is that too. You know, if somebody wants to cough up some money to pay to have my car repaired, pay for my divorce, and pay for me to get my own place, yeah, I only have me to depend on for all that. Seriously, Maurice, I'd like to know where you think I'm gonna go. Oh, wait, let's see. Huh. A woman always has a place to go. I'd like to know where you, figure that from. Oh, wait. My bad. As long as, let's see. What's a classy way of putting this? Oh, I roll in the hay with them. Yeah, that's not happening. See? I won't sell my soul for nobody. Okay? That's not happening. So, I will sit here and go through it the hard way, the long way, to not hand my body over to somebody. Just for a warm place to sleep. Let's get something straight right now. Not that kind of woman. At least I got options. That's just disgusting. Well, you know, Maurice, well, let's see. Based on my standards, no. Because as I said again, I'm not going to roll around in the hay with nobody. Because, let's see, my daddy raised me that you need to undress a person's soul before you undress their clothes. And let's see, yeah, there should be love there. You know, you should love that person. They should love you too, equally. So, no. I'm not that kind of woman. But nice try. Hello, fantasy. Wow. Stiff Richard. Baby, come on now. That was a nice Stiff Richard, baby. Can we, like, get along, gentlemen? No. Stiff Richard. Baby, you may not like everything that Bob does, baby, but you know, he is one of my protectors here, baby. He does look out for me. So can you at least, you know, be respectful in that manner, baby? And let's be civil, please. And not, you know, have to boot you out, baby. I don't want to do that. Baby, I'm not saying you don't have concern for me, too. I missed why he hit you initially, okay? So I wasn't here. But if you'd like to tell me what you said, or Bob can tell me what you said to let me know why he may have hit you or timed you out. You're disgusting, Tyndall. Stiff Richard. Baby, why you gotta be that way? Come on now. Stiff Richard. Baby, you're not here for him, right? You're here for me, right? Can you focus while you're here, that you're here for me? And, you know, Bob, like I said, is one of my mods, and he does look out for me, baby. So I appreciate everything he does for me. And, you know, would I be upset with him for timing you out, for calling him a sweetheart? I mean, I think it's a little silly, to be honest, but he's one of my mods, baby. I need you to understand that. I can't do this job, and I can't do my channel well without having backup. And we gotta watch the language too, Stiff Richard, because my channel is monetized, baby. We can't have swearing on here, okay? Hello, Mag. Come on now. Really, Steph Richard? Now you want to get upset with me? Oh no, I'm not tolerating that. You're not going to call me names. So now it's time for you to be hidden. I mean, that was pretty crappy of you, Steph Richards, to call me the B word. I don't appreciate that at all. Unbelievable. Okay. I think it's time to shut it down. Billy, who you talking to, baby? Um... Oh, Daniel. Well, Richard, I mean, it's here in black and white for me. because they took a screenshot with your name there. Unless we have someone else that's trying to pretend to be you. And Richard, I'm going to say this to you, baby. Okay? Bob's saying he didn't time you out for that. Okay? And you believe he did. Can we just agree to disagree and drop it, baby? You know, y'all are both here for me. At least that's what I was under the impression. So can we, like, agree that y'all are here for me? And put, you know, each other's differences to the side for me? That's all I'm asking. Thank you, baby. Hugs to you too, Richard. Thank you, Danielle. You too, sweetheart. Good morning, Darby. I mean, you know, Darby, you did, but it's alright, honey. Nothing to worry about. How you doing? I'm sorry you're not able to sleep, girlfriend. What's going on? Now that the sun's coming out, I hope I don't turn to ash soon. Hey, Richard, I'm not saying you are, baby. But, baby, can we, like, stop with the cursing? We can't be cursing in here, baby. So please stop using swear words because this channel's monetized, baby. That's one of the rules. No. Poor baby. Well, honey, how come you don't put her in her own bed? That way you can get some sleep and you won't have to worry about her kicking you in the stomach. Hi, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? Before I forget. Gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. Well, you can't sleep, sweetheart? Good morning, Sergeant Curtis. Yes, baby, I'm still up. I said I was gonna stream all the way into the late morning if my body can tolerate it. I better try and make this extra money so I can get my car fixed. I'm $1,200. I still need $1,200 to get my car fixed. So how are you doing, Sergeant Curtis? No, that's sweet, Darby. No, baby, nothing's cheap anymore. Hello, Frederick. And I didn't want to take last night off, but I had to. because my body was still tired, so and of course not Gina. He's laying on that couch right now asleep, like, you know. He still doesn't have a job. And that's cool, Amy. I'm a Taurus moon. Like I said, I don't understand how somebody can sleep soundly like that. When their wife doesn't have a vehicle. I just, you know, I don't understand it. I mean, Gina, I did 7 loads of laundry yesterday because he didn't ever wash my clothes. So that should tell you. So yeah, I'm annoyed with him, obviously, but I guess at the same time, should I be surprised anymore? No, I'm not. So no, Sergeant Curtis, hopefully they'll be there to fix your fence, baby. Yeah, Darby, I have no doubt about that because he knows right now I'm stuck. You know, and it's so funny because he said to me yesterday, "What's going on with your car?" What do you mean? Well, I called them and they said they're waiting to hear back from you. Yeah, because I still need the money to pay to have the car fixed, obviously. And he just looks at me with this, blank stare. And actually, my laundry, that one load that I kept griping about, that sat on my floor for over 2 months, he did do that load finally. So, I still had 7 loads after that, though. And he just looks at me like, you still have, washables? You're kidding me, right? No, you don't see all these clothes laying on my dresser, laying on top of my moving box closet, and, yeah, what the hell do you think I've been wearing for the last 2 months? Like, that just tells you how detached he is from what's going on. The fact that he couldn't even be observant enough to take a look around. Like, the only thing that he would throw in the washer with his clothes would be my undergarments. But my blouses, my dresses, my dress pants, my dress shorts and skirts, nope. They all just piled up everywhere. Like, as if he didn't see it laying there. Like, I'm just baffled. I'm completely just baffled by his nonsense excuses, so. Hello, Flosy. Yes, I do remember you. Thank you, Cicely. That's so sweet of you, honey. Thank you. Robin Baskin, I don't know what you mean by dreams. The $1 million question I've been waiting for all night, honey. Well, somebody must have deleted it. Because I didn't see it. Well, I appreciate you, Cicely, so much, honey. No, Alchemized Tarot, it wasn't always like this, honey. Unfortunately, like ever since he lost his job back in 2018, it went downhill. Right after he lost his job, I kid you not, he completely changed into a person I don't know anymore. Yep, 11's way too young to be in here. Gina, honey, don't ask me, beautiful. I'm still trying to figure that one out myself, because that's the whole thing. Like, when it comes to the groceries, he places the grocery order, right? But, you know, like that last week that I went a couple days without any food. Oh, because he still had something to eat. And so, yeah. Oh, and yeah, that's right. The excuse was he didn't place the grocery order because he didn't know what flavor Red Bull I wanted. There's only a few flavors I drink, like pick one of them or two, whatever. So it was just a piss poor excuse. It's just, you know. No, thank you, Alchemized Tarot. I mean, it's just crappy because I'm still trying to wrap my head around someone who wasn't lazy. I mean, not a lazy person at all. Very hardworking, very dedicated, you know, reliable, dependent, to he gets laid off and everything just falls apart. So, I don't understand it, but that's me. Hi, DMX. Thank you, honey. Good morning, Malcolm. You know, it's, I don't know. I don't understand him anymore. And I stopped trying to, make sense of it because it does nothing but, you know, make me crazy. Like, I just understand that he doesn't understand and he doesn't seem to think he has a problem with anything, but there he is, laying on the couch asleep while I'm over here working. You know, it doesn't seem to bother him that his wife doesn't have a working vehicle right now because it's sitting at the auto shop waiting to be worked on, but naturally, I need the money to get it fixed first. Nope, that don't seem to bother him because last weekend, he was willing to leave me here by myself without a vehicle. So, I mean, it speaks for itself. DMX, it will be in time, baby. You're right. Good morning, Malcolm. Yeah, Darby. If only. See, problem is I don't have Wi-Fi. The internet we use is our cell phone data. So I can't do anything about that. Otherwise, I probably would. But then again, he'd come back and say to me, well, how do you expect me to find a job if I don't have no internet? That would be his excuse. So all I can do is keep doing what I'm doing, continue building this channel, and provide as many readings as I can provide to save up the money to at least get my car fixed, because I need a car no matter what. I'm actually just waiting for him to come and tell me that he won't be here Sunday because of it being Easter. So he'll probably leave me here Sunday without a vehicle. Oh, Gina, you've helped me, honey. You've been here for me, and I appreciate you so much, girlfriend. I know, Gina. You're right. I did pay for his car to be fixed, and I'm kicking myself in the butt for it. But at the same time, if I had not paid to have his car fixed, we wouldn't have a working vehicle at all. So that wouldn't have solved nothing. But yeah, at least, I can say at least I got his car up and running. So he can't use any excuse at all for why he can't get a job. So I can wipe that off my list for another reason why I'm not sticking around. He doesn't deserve me anymore, and he knows it. Exactly, Bob, but he won't do that. Yes, Darby, I agree. I believe it will. Oh yeah, but he would say he's looked at all of them and applied for them, and he still hasn't gotten a call. So I just, whatever. I get tired of hearing his excuses. All I can do is do what I keep doing and keep, building and growing, and know in time I'll be out of here. And that's when it'll really hit him, when I'm gone. Hi, Lion Hardy. I guess, I don't know. I guess he seems to think he can find someone else young like me. I don't know. I don't know what he thinks anymore. I just know that, he's not, there. He, doesn't care enough for my well-being anymore. Yes, Bob, I agree with you, baby. Oh, Gina. I love you, beautiful, for that. I mean, yeah. Oh, I so would. But I'll say the only thing I will say he does is he goes up to the grocery store. He doesn't go inside and do the actual grocery shopping. He just orders it online and goes up there and lets them load it up in the car and brings it home. And he goes up to the pharmacy and picks up the medications. And that's it. Outside of that, he don't do nothing, so. Ouch. Hold on. I gotta get some medicine. Be right back. Thank you so much, Gina, for offering. Beautiful. Just the fact that you would be kind enough to offer your home to me says a lot, honey, so thank you. If it gets to that point where I just can't take it anymore before I'm ready, before I can financially get out, I'll let you know, honey. So I appreciate you offering your home to me, though. That means the world to me, so thank you. I just need to try and get my memberships going too. That will help it. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna fit the memberships in between everything, because I don't want to go through and start the memberships and not be able to do what I promise I'm gonna fulfill. So I have to be certain about that too. Well, I appreciate that too, Bob. I would need a passport first, which I have to renew my passport. And I gotta do that within the next month before I have to go through and reapply for the application all over again. Hey, Gina, that's quite alright, honey. I understand, beautiful. You've bought a couple of readings from me, which I greatly appreciate, honey. Alchemized Tarot, I'm in Georgia, in the United States. Tyler H, I don't know. I haven't come up with that yet. That, amount. I have an idea of what I'll start it at, but I haven't made it final yet. No Eternal Lights in Canada. Oh, that's quite alright, Gina. Yeah. Eternal Lights in Canada. And Bob's in Australia. Unfortunately, there isn't anyone that I'm aware of that's right here close to me except for Karen. She's in southern Georgia. You're in the doghouse? Bob, what you in the doghouse for, baby? Hello, Castellano. How old are you? Bob, you're not in the doghouse with me about that, okay? I mean, do I think you probably overreacted? Yes, baby, but that doesn't mean you're in the doghouse with me. And for some people, baby, I get how that could be insulting. Gina, you're so funny. Hi, Camden. Castellano, why would you name yourself that? I'm just curious. It's just not a grown-up name I would have picked. I mean, no offense, but I'm not impressed. You're a Toys R Us kid. Okay. Still not impressed, but okay. You know, I don't know. I must have grew up way too fast. Really, Castellano? Nobody tells me what to do, especially in my channel. Oh my goodness gracious. Castellano, listen, this ain't a dating site. I'm not impressed. Hello, Pedro. God bless you too, honey. Oh, Cicely, I mean, like, it wasn't the tooth fairy that ruined it, but when I was 8 years old, I learned that my mama was Santa Claus, but I kind of already figured that one out. thank you. I'm Gravy. How you doing? Hello, Michael. Like I said, not a dating site. Like I said, I'm not impressed. You know, Cicely, now that I think of it, maybe I still kind of believed in the tooth fairy, but I want to say I may have still believed, but something tells me I didn't, because something tells me that I told my mama to, just keep the, few bucks she was gonna give me for my last tooth I lost. Hi, first time. It's always so silly to me. You know, it's just not, let's see. I don't know, I'm just not impressed with guys who, have silly names that's something about Bam Bam and something about it being a hoe. It's just not impressed, you know. And, you know, definitely not impressed by someone who wants to ask if I'm single, you know. I'm past that age. See, I'm not at that young, naive age where I'm easily impressed. And words, yeah, that don't impress me, understand me. It's nice to get a compliment, but flattery don't get you nowhere with me, you know. Have a good day, first time. You know, like, something about Bam Bam, it just makes me think of that saying, like, what guys would usually say, you know, like, bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Yeah, I'm not impressed. Sorry. But I'm not sorry. It's like I was watching, something the other day. A guy talking about how a man's supposed to come into a woman's life and bring peace and serenity to her life and help out by taking some of the weight off her shoulders instead of bringing chaos and problems and stress. But, you know, it seems like there seems to be a lot more of the guys today who don't understand that. And I'm just confused as to why. Exactly, Gina. And they wonder why they don't have that special someone. It's like, I can give you a long list of reasons of why. It's just, you know, I just don't get it. I don't get how guys today seem to think that, you know, they can talk all immature, um, objectify women, be perverted, you know, not treat a woman like a lady, and think that they're gonna win a date with the woman. I'm confused. Like, did I, you know, fall off of a turnip truck yesterday? Because I don't think I did. And I don't think I fell out of a coconut tree either, so. I just, you know. I mean, my daddy, thankfully, I had 2 men who raised me. Both men were lucky enough to be called daddy by me. And they didn't raise their baby girl to accept any kind of treatment by a guy. So it's just, it blows my mind today. It just, I don't know. I try to make sense of it. I try to make sense, like, okay, well, maybe they're still immature, still inexperienced, but then when they get closer to my age, I'm like, wait a minute. You have no excuses anymore. But, you know, what do I know? Exactly. You know, I just, you know, my daddy, wouldn't have let you, take me out of his house if you didn't show up at my front door with, flowers in your hand for me. Oh, and if you were planning on taking me anywhere cheap, like the fast food restaurant, you weren't taking me anywhere either. You were gonna take me to a real restaurant, take me on a real date, not no fast food. That wasn't gonna happen. So, and if you said anything differently, he'd tell you to get the F off his property. You aren't taking his baby anywhere, you know. So I was lucky enough to have 2 men, like I said, to call dad and daddy, and they taught me how I was supposed to be treated by a man, by a gentleman, that a man should open the doors for her, help her with her coat, help her with her bags, you know, walk on the outside of the sidewalk to protect her in case someone want to be stupid and run over the curb. You know, be the protector. Let's see. Order her food. Write her love letters. Bring her flowers just because. Get her that special gift that she's had her eyes on for a while. Be affectionate. And don't go putting your hands anywhere that she tells you don't touch, kind of thing. Oh yeah, Jimmy, I know. And I can't stand that word. I hate that word. And I think it's just cruel that, you know, guys like that would go through and put down a true gentleman. Because, see, you know, those kind of guys would never get a date with a woman like me. I would want the simping guy, not the one that thinks, you know, women are just, you know, bees and hoes and all that. That will never work for me. Yeah. And that's just crazy to me, Gina. Because if my dads were alive, well, heck. Even my dads don't have to be alive. My daddy's best friend already told me. You know, I still got someone that's a male father figure in my life to let me know that I'm not silly to think the way I still do. And I got my brother too to back him up on that. So, yeah, they still wouldn't allow you to take me out. And I'm 44 years old. Sicily, I mean, beautiful, I guess that depends on how you look at it, because I gave him more than a year that I didn't say anything to him about not having a job. In fact, I left him alone because I understood that losing his job, especially after he had given over 30 years of his life to the same company, was going to be a huge blow to his ego. So I understood that it would give, you know, take some time for him to grieve and mourn over losing his job, being laid off. So I didn't nag him or anything about getting a job. I gave him his space, I gave him his time. And that seemed to be the same thing that ended up putting him in the shoes he's in now. Is because maybe I didn't push him. You know, maybe I was a little too lenient, you can say, where I didn't nag him. And it wasn't before long that he broke his back, and this was even before I really started getting really upset with the fact that he had not found a job yet, hadn't even looked, or what he did look for, he wouldn't apply for anything that was going to offer him less than what he was used to making. So it depends on how you look at it, honey. He just decided he gave up. He gave up just in general, because it wasn't even just that. He stopped taking care of himself. And I mean his hygiene and also his eating habits, to where he caused himself to become diabetic because he was drinking Mountain Dew around the clock and eating sweets and junk food, because he refuses to eat most vegetables, but he's always been that way. So it just depends on how you look at it, honey. I mean, does he feel defeated now? I'm sure. Well, I think only because he realizes that I'm not putting up with this nonsense any longer. Yeah, it's not up to me to motivate him. I've already tried. I've already tried to build him up. I even, paid for him to, hire a recruiter to help him. But apparently that was, a fraud. And I almost broke my own back in the process of taking care of him for 4 months while he was recovering from back surgery, and knowing that he could walk when he left the hospital. Did he come home and continue trying to walk? No. He unfortunately would sit on the couch or lay on the couch all day, and he would only get up and move about when he had a doctor's appointment, so he had to leave the house, or the physical therapist came to the house to get him up, which was like twice a week. I had to, and let me explain. He was almost 300 pounds at the time. I had to push him around in a wheelchair anytime we left the house because he refused to get up and walk and help himself. He wouldn't even get up and go use the bathroom. I had to have a portable toilet brought into my house for him because he wouldn't go get up and walk down the hall. So yeah, I mean, his family even told me that they wouldn't blame me for leaving him, that they would understand, that they couldn't be mad at me. I mean, that's saying a lot in itself. So poke it out, Zach. Okay. Here. I'll poke it out for you. You want me to poke it out for you? See, because these, yeah. Try again. And Gina, synchronicities like that is normally spirit trying to get your attention, beautiful. It's simply just to let you know and to remind you you're not alone. So if those specific numbers represent any like specific dates, like someone's birth date, address, license plate number, phone number, anything like that, that'd be the first person I think of. But if there's nobody, then the next thing I would look at is the angel numbers. And you could Google search it, sweetheart. Just type it in Google what the number is and type in angel number. And it'll pull it up and tell you what it means. My pickle pushers. Yep. Let's see. Chief calls them my pickle stabbers. That's exactly what they are. You know. Well, Rex Mace, I'm sorry you have to have a nurse to come in twice a day to inject your insulin, honey. See, he's not like that. He just chooses not to take care of himself. To the point he caused himself to go into renal failure. Even after he was diagnosed as being diabetic. He almost died twice in a 5-month period of time. First time was when his blood sugar was 1262. It's amazing he didn't die then, and the doctors even made that clear to me and him, that it's a miracle he didn't go into a diabetic coma. And even after he was told that and officially diagnosed as being diabetic, you would think he would change his eating habits and, you know, shape up so he doesn't die. Nope. 4 months later, he almost died again because he went into renal failure. He destroyed his kidney function then. So, I can't help somebody who won't help themselves. And it's, you know, I just kind of, you know, what am I supposed to do? I nursed him through his back surgery. And like I said, I almost broke my own back in the process. As I told you, he weighed 280 pounds at the time. And I was 106 pounds. And I managed to get him up off the floor by myself. How? I don't know how, but I did. And I pushed him around in a wheelchair for almost 4 months. And you want to know what got him to finally get up and help himself? When I pretty much almost broke my back and I couldn't get out of the bed and push him anymore. That's when he finally got up. And that's really sad. So right there, that just said he already given up. And then, like I said, the last few years, him becoming diabetic, having a 1262 blood sugar, and then going into renal failure a few months later. So, there's not much else I can do for him. Yes, Gina, we do. We have twin cars. We have the same exact make and model car. Same year. Why you ask, sweetheart? I'll take the parts off his car and put it on my car. Yeah. That's funny. Mm-mm. Longer than ruler. Let's get one thing straight. You're not that lucky, and I'm not that desperate. Besides, you wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me. Even if I gave you instructions and drew you a map, you still wouldn't know where to start. let alone where to end. Oh, and I don't mean that in a sexual way, so don't get it twisted. Thank you, baby. And longer than ruler, let's get another thing straight. You don't have enough money in this world to ever make me want to turn your way. Even if you were the richest man on the face of this planet, you want to know why? Because I'm priceless. That's why. Well, I wish it was that easy, Gina. Yes, Gina, I do. But, the cell phone bill's in his name, actually. But it gets billed to the joint credit card. And same thing with groceries. Yeah, I know, honey. I just have to get... Man, I really just need, man, how much would I need to get me out of here right now? I couldn't even come up with that figure, to be honest. I still have to go through and calculate that out. Danny Haynes, you need a reading? Well, my readings are $30 US. And Bob, you're right, baby. I'll probably go if nobody gets a paid reading. You know, the only effed up part about it is, even if I were to take his car and have the parts removed to have them put on my car, they would charge me the labor to remove the parts off his car to put it on my car. And by then, I could already have the parts for my car put on. So it's, you see, it's like that's just, foolishness at that point. Yeah, I need the phone. I need my cell phone to work in order to stream. Yeah. But you know what, Gina? What's sad is the parts, from what I looked at, was only a few $100. The rest of it's labor. And that's what's absolutely insane to me. And I'm just, and they're trying to screw me because naturally I'm a woman and they know I need that car and they know they can. So, I agree, Gina. Hi, Mike. Mike, it needs the it needs the radiator flushed out, and at the minimum the power steering pump replaced and the serpentine belt. But they're also telling me that the water pump and the radiator need to be replaced too. But of course they won't be sure of that until they flush the radiator and all that out, and they need the parts so they don't go back in and have to double the labor. Like, say for example, if I just have them go through and flush out the radiator and not have the parts replaced, and they, as they put the car back together, and then still come to find out it still needs a radiator and water pump on top of the power steering pump and the serpentine belt. Then there's double the labor right there in itself. So, and they want to charge me, I think it was $650 just to do the, flush out the radiator and all that. That doesn't count replacing the parts. That's just to flush those out. Which, told them, let's see. Yeah, a dealership don't even charge that for a radiator flush. But of course, they can argue with me because my car is out of date as far as factory is concerned. The GM doesn't make the factory parts from my car anymore. It's all aftermarket, and most of the dealerships won't touch my car as a result. So this is taking it to a mom and pop shop. Good morning, Jason. Oh, Cicely, I've already done that, honey. So, the check engine light isn't on, but I know the power steering pump at the minimum and the serpentine belt has to be replaced. Why I know that? Because I drove my car 50 2 miles one way. And yep, I hear that crazy noise that you hear when the power steering isn't working properly, especially every single time you turn the wheel. And plus the fact that when I barely pulled into my location, the car almost slid when I turned the wheel. So I know it's the power steering pump. And the serpentine belt, I know, because I remember that noise. It's that stupid, damn, annoying Tweety Bird noise. So that, I know, has to be replaced. So those two parts are correct. The radiator and water pump is debatable. But and you know, I would go through. I mean, yeah, I can drive his car as long as he's here. But his car has more miles than my car does by 30,000. Yeah, about 30,000 more miles than my car has. And I've taken better care of my car. That much I do know. Than he's taking care of his. Because he has a heavy foot. So he's driven that car a little harder than I would have liked. And to where I've mostly babied my car. Yes, Jason, it's still sitting at the shop, baby. It's going to be sitting there until I have the money to buy both the parts and pay them to do all the labor, which is $2,000. Good Friday to you too, Tashik. Hi, Henry. Yeah, I know it's leaking the fluid because by the time I got it, the 52-mile distance one way, it already ran low on the fluid, and I made sure it was filled up when I left the house. So I know it's leaking, but Cicely, I can't go through and take it anywhere else because I'm out in the sticks. That's the other part of the problem. I'm far away from the city. Like, the grocery store is 25 minutes away from my house. And the closest thing to me is the gas station that's down the street. I don't even have a fast food restaurant that's within that close of a distance. The closest fast food restaurant is about 20-25 minutes away from me too. So that's the only downside to this, is being out in the sticks. Oh, Cicely, when I get off here, I'll go get some sleep because I got to be back here tonight. Yeah, I appreciate you, Gina. I understand, honey. Well, Bob, he does that too. So, and he likes to hit the brakes at the last minute. So he wears out the brakes. And yeah, so there's all that too. Yes, Mike, they will. I've already asked them about that, and someone's helping me to get the parts, but it's only like $400 for the parts. The rest of it's the labor. So we're talking 16, almost $1,700. They're charging me for labor. I kid you not. Like, I can go through, if I could pull up this, I can tell you exactly what it says. If I could find it. Because I sent it to a friend of mine. Man, I thought I sent it to him, but I guess I didn't. I just told him about it. But yeah, $650 just to flush out the systems. The rest of it is the parts and labor to replace the parts and all that. So that's just for that, and I still have to get the brakes replaced, which will be the next thing, and hoping I could take it somewhere else. I can just do brakes, but I put high performance brakes on my car too, so they're a little more expensive because they're sports cars. But those brakes have lasted me. Yeah, I know. I'm serious. $650 to flush it out. And I told them they were insane. Yeah, but it's like I said, Cicely, I'm 25 minutes away from Walmart. I don't trust taking her anywhere because the power steering, it's not good. I can't take a chance on that car sliding again. Well, Bob, you know what? He don't know nothing. In fact, I believe that's probably why they're screwing me over, because he told them he doesn't know a whole lot. I kid you not. And I was just like, you guys to be kidding me. I would not have told him that, but there again, he obviously wasn't thinking. So it's between 99 and 650. Go spend the day in Atlanta. So, but yeah, I can't pull up the estimate because it's on my phone. Because they sent me the text message. But yeah. Not a smart one, Gina, apparently. And it's like, hell, he thought that a car that's been wrecked isn't supposed to come and be returned back to you looking like it's never been wrecked before. Okay, that's how much he knew. To where I'm looking at him all kinds of crazy, like, are you kidding me? Like, yeah. When a car has been wrecked, the, damage, yeah, that car is supposed to come back to you looking like it never been in a wreck. But he didn't know that, and I'm trying to figure that one out. And I'm talking back years ago, before he even lost his job, where I thought he had some sense, but evidently he didn't. So it just... I have full coverage on my car. Yes, Gina. He had a high-paying job. Hi, Jiminy Crickets. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Like I said, honey, I don't know how to make sense of that. How a man like that doesn't have it. I don't know. That's why I was the one that took the cars up and had them repaired. Yeah, it is time. Oh, Gina, that's so sweet of you, honey. You get some sleep, honey. Don't worry about me. I'll be alright. I'll figure it out. Oh, well, thank you, Mike. Yeah, my back's starting to scream at me now. So I guess it's time to shut it down for the day. And beautiful people. I've enjoyed hanging out and chatting with y'all. Thank you to everyone who's been here with me. Thank you to everyone who's subscribed and liked. Thank you to all my mods for y'all's help. I couldn't do this without y'all. And thank you to everyone who's made donation and bought readings. I greatly appreciate y'all so much. I'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern, for another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot. I hope y'all have a wonderful, beautiful Friday. And look forward to seeing y'all tonight. So come by and see me. Until then, beautiful people, have a wonderful day. Good night.